show. I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took them all and made yours. Didn't know what my heart be needing, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Ooh, you take me higher. Ooh, you take me higher, baby. You take me higher. Ooh, you take me higher, baby. You take me higher. Ooh, you take me higher, baby. You take me higher. Yeah, you take me higher, baby.
When I'm with you, I am able to keep pushing my limits, and all the drive that I have, well, I'm going the distance with you. I didn't know what I had till I knew what was missing, and everything that I dread, well, I built a resistance with you. Catch me when I fall, and I'll keep you off the ground. You were gone, I wish you'd stay. I could look at you for days. Time was well spent, that's when I knew that I need to spend my life here with you. Take your time, not in the fast lane. I understand that you've been broken too many times, but I'll be waiting to make you lose from all you've taken. But if we listen to each other and made our mistakes, then I can show you who I am, because I'm not the same. I'm better with you. I'm better with you. I'm better with you. Catch me when I fall, and I'll keep you off the ground.
Changes around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality.
Hey, so this is a little awkward. Things haven't really been working out as well between us, and I think it's time for both of us to kind of just move forward.
Feelings, it's like I can't walk on the ceiling. Oh yeah, got me dreaming in colors I never dreamed. Oh yeah, I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took 'em all and made 'em yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed. Skipping out, no, I can't keep score when I lose my breath. Boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me off the sky onto my heart to cover up what I don't wanna show. I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took them all and made yours. Didn't know what my heart be needing. Skipping out, no, I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby. You take me higher, you take me higher, baby. You take me higher, you take me higher, baby. You take me higher, yeah. You take me higher, baby.
When I'm with you, I am able to keep pushing my limits, and all the drive that I have, well, I'm going the distance with you.
And welcome everybody to Breakpoint Malaysia Singapore Split 3, powered by Soup, sponsored by Colorful Malaysia, and of course organized and presented by Berryfam. My name is Lemon, and with me is Feis, and we will be your casters for today. How are you doing?
I'm feeling pretty good here. A little bit nervous because it's been a while since I casted some Valorant, but I'm glad to be able to be here casting these amazing teams. I mean, we got the top 4 teams here today, and the names, the roster here, it is all stacked up. And we even have a team called Suicide Empire that I've never heard of, but they are here. So it's pretty insane. It's gonna be an amazing day, and I'm excited to see what these 4 teams can bring out here today.
Yeah, of course. So today we will be doing the upper bracket finals as well as the lower bracket semifinals. So let us take a look at the bracket real quick to see, what has happened throughout this. So of course, the upper bracket final is going to be Nobody in Coden up against What the Helly. I think both of these teams have quite a showing this tournament, looking really, really strong. And Nobody in Coden and What the Helly, this is going to be their first head-to-head. I think none of them have faced off each other before, so this is going to be quite a banger match. And of course, in the lower bracket semifinals, you see we have Ignite against Suicide Empire. So like you said, right, Suicide Empire, I've heard that they've been around in the scene for a while, but I think this is the first time they've really casted their games, and honestly, Feis, they're looking extremely strong.
Exactly. I mean, to be able to take a team like Ignite, basically what happened was, in the group stage, Ignite was up against the likes of Suicide Empire in a best-of-1 series. Suicide Empires was able to they lost to Ignite 15-13, but they took it to overtime. So these guys are not to be reckoned with. The game almost lasted an hour, and now is basically the time for Ignite to get the revenge here against the Suicide Empire.
Yeah, so looking at the upcoming match that we have, right? Nobody in Coden up against What the Helly. You see the stats shown on the screen. Beautiful, spreadsheet here by production. Of course, their total maps win, right, is quite a lot. It's 8 out of 8. And then you have the rankings as well. Nobody in Coden actually has higher ranking in APAC, 19, and of course 28 on the side of What the Helly. But don't let the rankings fool you, right? These two teams are pretty much neck and neck. I think both of them are extremely strong. The top mech pick seems to be Lotus at a 75% win rate. And if you just want to do a quick hit-to-hit of the MVPs, right, we have 12 as well as First Love. So just looking at the ACS, right? Of course, ACS is not everything, right? But just looking at their individual performances, we have First Love as well as 12 as the MVPs of their respective sides. Now, of course, what is a tournament without the prize pool, right? So for this tournament, of course, we have a prize pool 20,000 ringgit. The third place gets 4,000, second place gets 6,000, and the first place gets a whopping 10,000 ringgit. And I think the most important part about this tournament is, of course, to qualify to Challengers Southeast Asia 2025 Split 3 promotion and relegation stage.
Yeah, definitely. A lot is on the line, not just money, but that chance to get into the promo relegation stage is going to be big here for these guys. But just taking it back to Nobody in Coden and What the Helly, these guys, these two teams, they're out here in the upper bracket finals, but What the Helly, they have been on a clean sweep, undefeated all the way through. So Nobody in Coden is going to have a bit of a tough time here, but just looking at the names earlier, all the rosters all showed up. There's so many veterans here in the scene, so many amazing players for both these two sides. So I can't exactly put a finger on who would win this one out.
Same. Honestly, I think that it's quite difficult to put a finger on, who's gonna take this one. I'm really not sure, right? Because looking at yesterday's maps and games, Nobody in Coden, they closed it out against Ignite, which was pretty impressive. But Ignite had a really strong showing up against them as well on their map of Sunset. I think Nobody in Coden was supposedly, undefeated on that map. Their Sunset was extremely strong. I don't think anyone really wanted to face up against their Sunset, but Ignite managed to come out on top of that, only losing to them in Icebox after. And What the Helly, they actually dropped the map to Suicide Empire as well, which is quite surprising. So, even though Ignite and Suicide Empire are in the lower brackets, these two teams are not to be scoffed at. I think they're extremely, extremely strong, but of course that's going to be for the game after this.
What I'm excited to actually watch is if we head to to Icebox for the side of Nobody and Cold On, they don't even play duelists. They play 3 initiators: Gecko, KO, Teho. I'm pretty sure there's a Killjoy there and a Viper there, so it's gonna be super fun to watch. It's not exactly something you see often, but
for sure.
it's
Yeah.
these kinds of maybe strats or compositions that will maybe one up you against your opponent.
Yeah, I think triple initiator on Icebox is quite interesting, but again, right, Icebox, it's not a map that is picked very often. I think surprisingly we had Icebox both games yesterday, right? But I think throughout the playoffs and even in group stages, I don't think we see much Icebox. I think most of Icebox have been banned throughout the tournament. And it's surprising that it's coming up. Maybe all the teams have Icebox as their, like pocket pick map. They bring it to Decider and then they just play Icebox. I'm an enjoyer of Icebox. I like the map, but I'm also very happy to see teams come up with different compositions because it's been so long and the meta always changes on Icebox, right? Of course, we will going into map veto so that we can see what these two teams have in store for us today. Hopefully we see Icebox. I don't really want to see too much of Haven and Lotus.
No, but I love Haven and Lotus, man. That's like
I think what the hell he picked. They did play both Haven and Lotus yesterday, but 3-side maps sometimes can get a little bit stale, a little bit slow.
I guess
This
so,
is
but
APAC. We love the fast pace.
Yes, we want the fights, exactly. And I feel like having a map like Icebox, personally, I do not like. Because there's just so many verticals, So when it comes to Lotus, Haven, the maps that you're saying are stale, it's just so much easier to fight head on. You don't have to look up and down, not that much verticals, But Haven, Bind, both being banned here for the first 2. And now what the hell is going to be going for the pick? We'll see what they bring in here.
Well, Haven is out, which is yay. But I think there is always at least one 3-side map that comes across, right? So it's either Haven or Icebox. Icebox is immediately picked by What the Helly. So this is quite an interesting one because Icebox went to Decider, was the Decider map for both the series yesterday. So I'm surprised that What the Helly decides to go for Icebox as their first map. I think this is a little bit of a wrench in the plan for Nobody in Code, and I don't think they expect this one.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at the stats, they do have 100% win rate, but they did play twice. So maybe they're feeling a little bit more confident. Usually, like you said, Icebox is one of those maps where it's in the Decider, but this time around, just up front, straight up personal. First map here of the day, but look at this. Nobody in Cold and picking out the Sunset, the map that they are so completely ready for. They've played it 4 times, they've won 3 times, but they definitely will just rinse and repeat. They've got it on lockdown here for sure.
Yeah, so Sunset is picked by Nobody in Code. I think not surprising at all. They've had a pretty impressive record on Sunset, even though they lost to Ignite yesterday in a pretty dominant fashion, I would say, 13-6 in the favor of Ignite. It's quite interesting. Split, Ascent, banned out as well. And Lotus is going to be our decider for today. So let's see if we can take a look at the side picks as well. I think that could dictate the flow of today's game. I think side picks are pretty important, especially on a map like Lotus, where I feel like it's quite attacker side.
Of course.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a map where you've got 3 different sides to hold. You've only got 5 people, so it's hard to really dictate who goes where. There's always going to be there's always going to be a weak point in the map, But definitely attacker sided here. But you can already see coming up the side picks. NIC, Nobody in Cold on going defense first on Icebox. What the hell, he picking defense on Sunset. And NIC for the decider, going to be attacking on Lotus. So that's going to be a bit of a small advantage here for NIC if we go all the way.
Yeah, so they do get the defense on Icebox. So for this map, Nobody in Coden will be starting on defense. And of course, that being said, What the Hell he will be starting on the attack. And honestly, these two teams, right, they have extremely strong aimers on both sides. So I think a lot of it is going to come down to the hits-up duels. Honestly, they can just dry swing everything and just play for picks. I think it'll be quite interesting to watch. Also, I want to see the team composition for Icebox because, you kind of mentioned it. and I think it is going to be interesting because a team full of aimers, and then you have like 3 initiators. I think it's quite interesting to say the least.
And the thing is like they bring out initiators like Gecko and KO, you know, so you're just gonna be fully blind. They're gonna send somebody out there to swing. They also bring out the Teho, which is pretty interesting as well. I guess you could use him to kind of clear out these small little angles. Use his ultimate for the post plant as well. But so far, just looking at the stats here from the side of What the Heli, they do play a double sentinel instead of anything crazy. Just the classic double sentinel here on Icebox. They use KJ, they get Sage. Pretty standard, I would say.
I think you know, Sage is quite an interesting pick as well. I feel like Sage is, well, not really played much in pro play. I mean, if you play Sage, you have to go double sentinel, right? And the value really comes from the wall as well. So it really depends on how you can use that wall to bolster your defense. However, I feel like Sage, you know, at this level of play, right, that wall, if it's spotted or if you used it, you know, while the enemies are coming in, it's gonna get broken like instantly. You know, nobody is gonna stand there and watch that wall go up, right? They're just gonna blow it apart and they're just gonna push right through. So I'm not too sure what the value of Sage could bring on this map. Sure, you can block off like Tube, right? But I feel like that there are other agents that could really, you know, fortify that mid position a lot better than Sage. So let's see if they do decide to pick that agent.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of things you could do if they do go for the Sage pick. You know, you could use the wall to isolate some fights, or even block off the spike from being defused. You know, buy you that little bit of time. You can get aggressive even. Use it to go up vertical angles here in Icebox. So we'll see exactly whether or not they do bring it out, but that's definitely going to be interesting to watch because, like you said, not exactly seen very often. But definitely going to be fun to watch if it does come out.
Yeah, and of course, this is one of the maps where Chamber could work. I feel like, you know, I really like the Asian Chamber, but I don't think it's played much. I hope somebody picks it just for funsies, you know. Really good aim, and I mean, all the players, like I said, they have good aim, so they can just lock in the Chamber and play that agent. I think it's really good for B. You can put the trip in Tube and then put your TP, you know, on the B side, and you can kind of get a very aggressive push out and try and get a pick here and there. Very interesting. Of course, that could be shut down by the KO as well if somebody chooses to pick that. So it really all comes down to, you know, who picks what. Hopefully we do get into agent select soon, but I think we're just waiting for the players to get ready. Alright, let's talk about the second map then. Sorry, what was the second map again?
Sunset.
It was Sunset. Yes, Sunset. NIC tends to be extremely aggressive on that map. I think even on defense, they're the ones pushing out all the time. So honestly, it's kind of like a Paper X style type of gameplay, right? And I hope that, you know, What the Heli has watched the games, and I hope that, you know, they can just stay back and chill a little bit instead of, you know, clashing head on, because I think NIC, they're really good on that map, and clashing head on might not be the best idea for them.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, Sunset, super fun. You can see NIC like to bring out the Neon. You know, Neon, super aggressive. The relay bolt's definitely going to catch you off guard. With the Breach, paired with the Breach as well, it is just super dangerous to deal with. You know, whether or not you're attacking, the Neon running towards you, that is normal on defense. You know, it's just crazy. So if they're going to be as aggressive as Paper X, it's definitely going to be fun to watch. But that is definitely going to be something What the Heli has to watch out for. And I'm sure they've been doing their research. You know, these guys are not just lazing around. It's a big tournament on the line. Lots of money. The spot in the relegations as well, so they have to be doing their research, and they probably know the playstyle here. So I'm not sure whether or not there are going to be any small changes here throughout the compositions in the next 2 days.
Yeah, I think the compositions in this final juncture of the tournament, right, it's probably going to be set in stone. I don't think that the players are going to be changing much of their tournament. Of course, we can talk about the IGLs as well, right? Fivum is the IGL for Nobody in Kodan, and then we have Lexi. That's going to be the IGL for What the Heli. think all these players, both of these players have been in the scene for quite a while, especially Lexi, right? Coming from the other
yeah.
shooting game. This guy is definitely a veteran of the scene. And I think that, you know, their calls are going to be quite pivotal in this tournament, right? IGLs, especially a map like Icebox or Sunset, right, where you can kind of just roam around the map. I think mid control is very important, right? You put the Viper a smoke in mid, and then you kind of just look around here and there. The mid round calls are going to be extremely important, so I hope these two IGLs, you know, show us some really good mid round calling and give us an extremely exciting game.
Yeah, I mean, just speaking about Lexi, he's just got a long list of, just a long ass resume, man. You know, he used to be playing for SMG. You know, if you guys remember back in the days, like
back in the day,
a long goddamn time ago when Paper Rex was still playing in MYSG, you know, still trying to qualify, make their way through towards APAC, and he is just incredible, you know.
Mm-hmm.
To have him on the team gains you a lot of experience, and I think SMG back then, their Icebox was pretty much unstoppable. They were one of the teams that basically was technically unstoppable on Icebox. It was so hard to beat them. So if he were to be able to bring back that kind of experience here in towards his team, then there's a chance here that what the hell he could come out on top.
Yeah, so jumping right into the agent select right now, we will be seeing what these two teams have to offer. I think, you know, looking at the team composition so far, nothing too special, I feel. Like you said, right? You have the Viper solo smoke double initiator on the side of NIC. KO, right? Gecko. We're only missing, what was it you were saying earlier? Triple initiator. What
Yeah, they
missing?
definitely. I think they had a. Let me just double check. KO, Teho, Gecko.
Oh, Teho. Yeah, we're missing Teho then.
Teho, there we go.
And on the side, well, they are picking the Sage. I think Lexi gonna be picking that one up for his team. First Love, of course, he is going on that Jet. I think he is one of the more prominent duelist players in our region. So seeing him on that Jet is just second nature to watching his gameplay. We have solo smokes, which is the Viper. I think it's enough. But of course, that makes pivoting a little bit more difficult, right? Because once you set down that toxic screen, it's just there, right? And I think this wall might be just perma on B to allow them to kind of walk up, right? And then the orb at mid. So perhaps A side is just going to be, you know, whatever goes, right? And they're just going to be fighting that with all the flashes that their initiator can provide. On the side of What the Hell though, you have, you know, you have the same, you have solo smokes, Viper. And yeah, it's just going to be all down to how First Loves can get that opening pick.
Yes, sir. This is gonna be super interesting to watch. The triple initiator composition. We may have saw it coming, but we just didn't really expect it to actually happen out here. But ladies and gentlemen, here we are, Icebox first game here in the upper brackets finals. Winner of this will be heading to the grand finals, and the loser will be fighting, of course, the lower bracket here tomorrow.
Yeah, and you know, like we said earlier, this is the first time that both of these teams are facing up each other. So perhaps, you know, there's some wiggle room here for them to adapt to the play. So we will be seeing adaptations as the game goes by. We'll be pointing that out for you guys at home as well. Of course, quite very aggressive push here by NIC, just going up towards this A-Pipe's position, you know, creating a little bit of space. Spots that no one is there. I think most of the players will be on that B side. It's going to be down to 12. Lurking around this yellow container here. Gonna go for a pick. Gets spotted out by First Love. That's gonna be 45 damage out of your HP pool. He has to try and stay alive, but so far the rotates are not coming through. He does manage to get out, but you know, just barely, right? 45 HP left. The wall is up, and the spike is going to go down.
Spike planted.
And I love that from 12. You know, instantly he calls for the rest of his team to rotate. They just play together. He does not lose his life and go for that 5v5 retake. But can they make this work? Tons of damage already done. towards the side of the defense here, and the flash has come out. Great shots here, back and forth, and they are going ham. The triple initiators doing the thing, clearing out corners. Kale by himself, and there it is. 12 will be able to take down Kale.
Yeah, extremely good retake there. It's extremely pivotal that, 12 manages to stay alive at yellow there. I'm not really sure how he managed to wiggle his way out of that one, especially since, all of the members from What the Hell are just posted up in B main. Letting him get out of there alive was, I think, their biggest mistake right there, because he's extremely important, right? He's the only smokes. And those smokes are the ones that allowed NIC to kind of walk up and go for a retake. So very well played here by NIC. Strong showing on the pistol round. Of course, it is just the pistol, right? So nothing is set in stone just yet. But if there is anything to go by, I think NIC has really good protocols in place. So yeah, they're looking pretty solid. They definitely know what they're doing with this triple initiator comp. So that is nice to see. Now, of course, what is an APAC game without tech ball? Right? With tech issues all around, but I think none of this would be possible if you guys pick up some new GPUs from our dear sponsors, Colorful Malaysia.
Definitely. I mean, we saw those ads at the start. Super clean, super strong. If you guys are gamers, of course, you're not just gonna. You have to upgrade your GPU.
That's right.
Make sure you check out Colorful here, but looks like we are slowly starting to get back in. But you can already see just from the pistol round itself, I think that's how it's gonna be. A lot of retakes when it comes to the defense from NIC, because they've got just so much utility to use to clear out angles to help them in the retake. So staying alive is definitely going to be the goal here of whoever anchors down this A or B site.
Yeah, once again, 12. Just hiding in this corner. The moment he hears sounds, he's out of there because they know their retakes are solid. They know their retakes are in place. He gets a first kill onto Lexi, and this Bucky is dealing so much damage. First Love finally shuts it down. Rixie with the Bulldog through the smoke as well. Gets a second for his troubles, and it's all down to Kill. No bullets. Well, no bullets, no guns. Only a classic to work with. And it's going to be extremely difficult. He can't walk up because there's a Bucky. He can't stay at far range because they have the better guns. And he's just stuck here on yellow with nothing but a prayer. Teho, Molly, he looks the wrong way here. His position has been revealed, and it's going to be Rixie picking it up. Very important kills for that Killjoy, just to give ultimate orbs to that lockdown.
Yeah, big hold there. I mean, of course, it was an eco, but that's the thing, the way that they're shooting right now from the likes of NIC, they are feeling it. 12 with the Sheriff, the Bucky as well, and Reeg, Sarah. Just incredible on that Bulldog. Super disciplined. They knew it was an eco, so they didn't really have to go for more, but the fact that 12 did end up buying a Bucky, losing that wasn't really going to be pivotal, so dying there wasn't too much. But get this scan. Oh lordy, geometry. Dude.
Yeah,
Take notes. Cancel.
Yeah. Maybe don't use that lineup. It kind of didn't go where it's supposed to go. I think they're having a good laugh out of that one. Kill, nice kill on the other there. Picks off the player pushing from A, but I think they don't expect that there is still Akame crawling slowly, making his way out from A. Of course, the alarm bot will be there to receive. Rixie just spamming that wall, trying to break it apart. Right, but the spike will go down. Lexi tanking that snake bite, falls to the molly from Fivum. And it's going to be a retake situation once again. The flank is still compromised. They do need to remove Akame from their behind, essentially, right? They're just finding places and places again and again, but it's going to be Fishball with a very important double kill, and Kale finally removing that annoying pesky gecko from their rear end. That gives them the round, but they do lose quite a few guns, so pretty expensive.
Definitely, but a great hold nonetheless from both Kale and Fishball. Kale being able to shut down Akame on that flank, and Fishball, I wouldn't say luck was in his favor. He definitely had a great spray control, but the two players from NIC just swinging him out, they just got lined up. There was an easy spray down there from Fishball to close things out. But like you said, they lost 3 players. Money not gonna look too great here, and just because of that, They're on a single Guardian, but look at 12 go.
You
This
will
man
not kill my allies.
is just big balls ego peaking this B-long angle. They were able to get the res here off on him, but
Ooh.
big pick from Kale there to take down Akami.
Yeah. Yeah, one initiator down, 2 more to go.
Poison orb
Not
emitting.
too much of an impact, I would say. Fishball going for the swing, spots up Fivum, but Fivum with that beautiful counter strafing gonna catch him out. So that is your smokes out of the picture for the attacking side of What the Hell. It's gonna be a little bit difficult now. They decide to go towards A because anyway, right? Like I said, that Viper wall is perma on B. The orb is going to be mid as well. So A side, no matter what they do, is going to be smokeless. Right? They have to take this side completely with their prowess in aim. Walking up with the Owl Drone, it's going to spot out Rixie, does not tag him. First love is on side, going for the headshot angle. Beautiful shot onto Azaki. As the Teho falls to Initiator, 1 more to go. Fivum gets an important kill onto the Sentinel. And we do have this annoying Viper on the flank. Lexi from up and above is gonna find Fivum. And on the flank, 12 falls as well. It's all down to Rixie here. And this is probably going to be What the Hell's chance to equalize the scoreboard. Rixie slowly walking up, headshots onto Lexi. What more can he do? He needs to do a little bit more if he wants to get this round, but the time is ticking. First love flicks up, does not find ahead. The crosshair placement not too good. Jump
time.
kicking, recon. There is probably no time whatsoever. He has to go and fall back. Not even able to save that Vandal for himself. And What the Hell, for close shave, is gonna equalize the scoreboard.
Definitely 2-2. Great plays here from from both these two teams. You know, it all came down to the stacking together. After they got it was down to a 4v4. They all walked together. What the Hell, made their way towards A main, stuck together as a team. First love with a big, massive kill though, on towards Azami, who was just caught with his pants down. You know, utilities out and about. Just instant headshot there to him, and I think that was just the start to the end of that round. But nonetheless, Outlaw in the hands of First Love, looking like he wants to find a pick. Money.
Ooh, nice headshot. But not a kill just yet. Scale with 3. And this is an equal round. No ace. Ace has been denied, but it's Rixie still alive, keeping that turret up in middle as well. He only has a stinger, so no guns for him. The outlaw buy from First Love was great. He read the economy of NIC really well, so they know that they're on a low buy, no armor whatsoever. It's basically a rapid fire op. Rixie with the stinger gonna be pushing out mid, but he is definitely going to be received by Fishball here. So whoa, what a shot with the stinger! Oh my god, this stinger, man, this gun, dude, this gun, so annoying.
Yeah.
He's surprised as well.
Yeah. Giving him some cake. You know, that's definitely not something that's normal, of course. But you know, in the hands of these pro players, anything can happen. And somehow that shock dart actually almost took him out. Quite an accurate shock dart there from Temps. But well, I think at this point, you know, they know where he's at. They First Love finding the shots here, but not going to be able to hit it. This man somehow just stays alive and does damage. But of course, at the end, it's going to be 3 rounds in a row here for What the Hell.
Well, Rixie has always been an insane aimer, and he's always, you know, not on the duelist role, but he's always, you know, one of the top fraggers on the side of NIC. Extremely strong, and it's really showing, right? This guy is 9-2 on this Killjoy, just finding frags after frags. And you can see, you know, some displeasure coming from the players, right? Why is my stinger not like that? Yep, same.
Yep.
Same. Why is my stinger not like that? I want a stinger, you know, that can, you know, triple headshot from far range as well. That's gonna be Fivum here. Nice kill on the First Love. That's gonna be your duelist out of the picture. Information gathered by that 0 point as well, that there are quite a few, you know, members of What the Hell on this B side.
A lot of First Bloods going into the way of NIC. And look at this mid push. A 3-man mid push. They've got full on control. They got the information they needed. They instantly fall back now. But man, just the initiative for these players to find an opening thing. And look, op in the hands of Teho. It is insane.
this
Of
cross
course,
is good.
Azami has it, and look at how small this little cross is. Can he find one though? That is the question. Two players peeking him, and Fishball
timing.
will get the better of.
Yeah, he was getting a little bit antsy there, right? He didn't know if they position doubles back and just nice in the nick of time. Two players swung right into him. A full all commit onto this A side. The wall goes to well the molly just to create a little bit more problems for the attacking side of what the hell. This wall has a hole in it, but Fishball is ready. The Viper's Pit is gonna be used, locked down and everything. It's just absolute chaos. The Hunter's Fury gonna be removing the defender side lockdown as well, just to, you know, give Fishball a little bit of breathing space. Fibber is making a lot of noise here, but I don't think he knows that kill is right there. Now command being used. Right, the Gecko ultimate used as well. Thrash getting spammed out in the smoke, and a beautiful retake here from NIC. Ultimates upon ultimates have been expanded, but it is still NIC coming out on top.
5 different ultimates were used that round. 2 lockdowns, the KO, null command. I think it was
Hunter's Fury as well.
Hunter's Fury
And then Thrash.
yeah, Thrash came
And
out.
Viper's
You know,
Pit. Okay.
yeah, there's just so
Everything.
much going on that if you don't have like a good PC, you know, a good GPU and all that from Colorful, you know, that would
Your
be
PC
a
might
very
explode.
terrible time. Yes, for you. Hey, guys, good shout out, you know. But nonetheless, insane stuff. It really didn't look like it was gonna go to NIC's way, but they did make it work. And First Love, Bladestorm is out, looking aggressive, wants to find an opening pick, and Viper's Pit gonna be used from 12 here. Oh,
It's
man,
definitely
these
going to deny the plan, right? So I don't think they can aggress on this at all. Very, very unlikely. They will not be able to flush out the pit. I don't think they have enough utility to do that. Ooh, but if he makes a little bit of a mistake here, 12, you could be going way too
What a
aggressive.
flash.
Nice flash. Honestly, not needed, but they went anyway, and it works out in their favor. Calm aim here by Kill. Gets through, but he is just in no man's land here. He needs to go fast if he wants to isolate the duel, but he is just stuck in between a rock and a hard place. Gets caught out by Rixie. 12 and 2. This Killjoy is on fire.
Dang. That is exactly what you expect from Riggsy. I mean, I was just going through the stats, you know, looking him up, and most of the time, he was the one that was on top, you know, even though he's not exactly the duelist. On the Sentinel role, he is one of those players that you can definitely count on, and definitely someone to watch out for. He used to be part of Bleed Academy, nobody in Paris. So, you know, he is...
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a throwback, but they were able to recognize his potential, and he's definitely showing it here now in the upper bracket finals.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, the timeout here from Eno, because they really do need it. It feels like, what the hell, they're kind of stuck, right? They don't really know what they're going to do. They have this permanent toxic screen on B, but every single time they push the issue on B main, they get caught out by either 12 or Fivum, right? The first pick is always in the favor of NIC, and then their entire attacking phase just sort of collapses upon itself. So they need some change, and they need it now. I hope Eno has some inklings of what to do with this team. Hopefully, I want to see them take mid a bit more, right? Because I feel like mid has been a part of the map that has been neglected by this team. Nobody is mid, right? They're either going A main or B main, and there is no in between.
Yeah, definitely. And you can tell NIC with the triple... Oh, hold on a second. Triple initiator getting very aggressive. Look at this position in the top. Towards the top of
he's gonna get
Zombie. Oh, he will get scanned. They will fall back. But that's the kind of plays that you can make with the triple initiator. Right now, economy-wise, not looking too great here for the side of What the Heli. But nonetheless, they need to find something. Like you said, that mid control definitely would have been great. But with these, the weapons that they have now, definitely not going to be it. But oh, First Love finds one. Hold on a second. Shots here, ringing back and forth here on towards this A site. What can they do? First Love finding a second and making his way out.
How is he getting away with this?
Can he hold it down? 4 versus 3. They did manage to recover a Vandal. But can they make this work?
You will not
Lexi
kill
has
my
revive.
allies.
Make that a 5v3 and First Love is just popping off. He doesn't need a rifle.
planted.
Just let him use that Sheriff. Let him cook and look at this 5v2. What can you do? You've got to find these 1v1s and you've got to find them quick because the time is slowly running out. Rizzy,
Last
can he
player
make it?
standing.
They're good for one, but a 1v4 now it's gonna be tough. Finds one, finds the second. 1 versus 2. Can Riggsy do it? He has the information on where Thames is, but Thames goes out for that one tap to his noggin. A thrifty round from What the Helly after a timeout call is not exactly what we expected, but man, they are starting to heat up.
I mean, they did not go for the mid push as expected, but hey, if you can aim like that with your Sheriff every round,
yep.
then let's just not buy Vandals then. We just run with the Sheriff, go right in and just one-tap the entire team. Right, once again, First Love, good read on the economy. No armor whatsoever on the side of NIC, right? No armor, you have Sheriffs, you have Vandals, but it is not enough. That is going to be basically an operator in the hands of First Love, and he's looking sharp. I think he has warmed up his aim, and those first 2 kills with that Sheriff really opened up the round for his team, right? A true duelist in every sense.
Very patient here from What the Helly, knowing NIC has 3 initiators. They can get aggressive, so they're just waiting for the push. They want to keep them guessing, and just like that, after all the utility usage towards that A site, they instantly leave the A site alone here from NIC.
Sure.
They do have an anchor, but can they actually find an opening here?
Right here.
This is a thrifty from the side of NIC. Will they be able to do the same here, like First Love?
Shot that.
Yeah, onto the side they go. You see the owl drone being used as well, just to clear out the side. Spots the player in elbow. He has the back. Ritzy does not want any of that, but the Killjoy, this is his side, right? First Love gets a pick onto Mango. Azami falls as ball goes on for the kill.
One enemy
Kale,
remaining.
very, very aggressive push here on towards the back of the side. It's just gonna be Vivum left standing on the flank. I think they know, right? He's taken a little bit too time, and this guy, too much time, and he is the initiator. I'm not too sure how he managed to sneak past that Killjoy turret. Perhaps it went out of range for a little bit, but Vivum, he just wants some exit frags. No reason for him to try and go for a kill here. Exit frags will be good. The economy on the side of What the Helly is not that strong, so they have to kind of try and suss out his position. But I think it's gonna backfire, right? All these players are going to be running in straight through defender spawn. Vivum about to catch a timing here onto Lexi, but close, but no cigar. He's gonna fall to the spike. Almost gets the kill onto Lexi, but he gets nothing for his efforts, right? That flank did not quite come through. Azami not really having a good as of now, but I think Riggsy is picking up the slack.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just smart play overall here from What the Helly. They knew it was the eco round from the side of NIC. So all they had to do was wait, let them get aggressive. Stick together is probably one of the most important things, because of course you have the better weapons up against NIC, and just win out those fights. And there it is, 2 rounds in a row once again here for What the Helly. Been back and forth here so far. Still a very close game, and it looks like they want to get aggressive here towards the A site.
Oh no.
Being suppressed, he wasn't able to glide his way towards the floor. He did take 15 damage, but I think that 15 damage can definitely bite him in the butt here. Great flash. Oh, Thames finding one, looking for the second. Just that player, that pesky player towards Pipes. He finds one more before getting taken down, but it's a 3 versus 3 on this A site. Rotations has yet to come, but they're definitely on the way from the side of NIC. And look at this operator in the hand. Vivum, good for 1. Instant trade coming in from Fishball.
Yeah, 2v2. The spike is not yet down. Toxic Screen's gonna fall. Fishball jumps at an unopportune time, and it's gonna be a 1v1 situation with Lexi, right? The Sage, as well as the Viper. Positions unknown for, I think, both of these players, right? You don't really quite know where he is. He does have the opportunity to heal himself for just a little bit.
30 seconds left.
Perhaps
down.
giving him a little
Could
bit
go
more
for a
HP.
revive.
Unlikely, right? Because 20 seconds on the clock. Either he commits to B, he has to full sprint to the side right now. Otherwise, the timer will run out. And of course, all his dead teammates are on the side of A. So we won't be seeing any reses here. I think
10 seconds left.
12 is more than happy to play this retake. Nice wall here. I think, yeah. 12 definitely knows
Spike
that it's
planted.
not going to be A. Spike has been planted. And now Lexi, he could be anywhere, right? So it's really down to 12 here to do his due diligence. He has to clear all these corners, make sure that Lexi isn't just waiting in the wings somewhere. Res is impossible, right? So it's going to be a 1v1.
Definitely not. It's a tough
You're
one.
just waiting for the tap of the spike. Right, Lexi has healed himself. He's gonna stick it to half. He's looking the wrong way as well. Wow, very ballsy move by 12. I mean, it just seems like it's like, you know what? I'm just gonna stick it and pray. I don't know where this guy is. I'm not gonna bother looking at B main. We just stick it and hope he doesn't swing me. But of course, Lexi being the veteran he is, that's not gonna be the case.
3 rounds in a row. Winning that one right there puts NIC in a bit of a tough spot. Of course, they have to go for the eco. The next round will be a full buy for the last round and a half, but man, it has been a very tough game here for Azami here so far. Can they make this work? First love, of course, brings out the outlaw. Attempts a good shot there on towards Figman, and
Your
well,
duty is not
they'll be able to get the res off. Nice and slowly here.
He has been getting good value off of these reses. I think 2 reses already in the half, so very, very important player. Support player that Lexi is. Nice reses. Mixi, very aggressive. What a shot! On the kill. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, it's going 12. Finding a kill onto Fishball as well. So, no smokes, no sentinel.
Here.
What are you going to do? Is this going to be a thrifty round from NIC? And it's all going to be down to first love. He has that outlaw in hand. He needs to find some value with it. And this could be his timing. Ooh, they spot 12 on yellow. Have to clear him out. They just kill. That is definitely going to be the down and planted as well. No bullets. That bulldog not quite getting the wall down. Oh, they're going to use the lockdown as well. Wow, what an investment here. But do they know that they are 2 players on that flank? Thames has to let go of that Hunted Fury. The dash is gonna be used in the close range as well. He does not dodge it, but it's all down to first love. Beautiful shots with that outlaw. And an expensive round for NIC using that lockdown on the Thrifty. And now on the last round, they barely have any ultimates to work with.
Man, that was so close yet so far. I mean, they had the right idea. 2 players were able to pick up the dropped rifles. So, it was a 3v3. They definitely had the possibility of winning it, but bringing out the Thrash, bringing out the Killjoy lockdown as well. With hindsight, of course, it did not look too great at all, but they had to try something.
Get out of my
First
way.
love, finding Riggs as well. Riggsy taken down and look at Fivum wanting to get aggressive. Headshot angle. Just barely misses the shot. Gets dinked. Taken down to about 10 HP. Just unlucky there for him. But already 5 versus 4. What the hell, he controlling this A main position. Fivum's by himself. This is gonna be
Upgrades
tough here for him.
himself to the operator. So that is a huge investment here on that last round. And yeah, I think it's gonna be an A finish. They still have a minute to work with, so not too much of an issue. The shock dart dealing a little bit of chip damage here, pushing Fivum out of position. Of course, he's down so low, right? So he could fall at any moment. Lockdown has been committed. So this is just gonna push the players of NIC a little bit further. Waiting for the flank as well, so you can see they're quite afraid that they might get flanked. First love, very aggressive through the fire, through the flame. He's just running in onto site. Ooh, breaks the wall. A quick flasher from Fivum, but First Love is already in their spawn. I don't think that they know that these
down
players
A.
are there. First Love, the timing is so bad for him. He barely catches a glimpse
10
onto one of the
seconds
players,
left.
but he's
One
up
enemy remaining.
to get the kill. He has pushed all the way here, but it's going to be his teammates finding everything else.
Switching sides.
8
I
to
was gonna
4
say.
is going to be the score at the half.
He had a pretty aggressive position. You know, it was gonna be great if they ended up pushing towards him, but you know, the rest of the team picking up the slack, doing their work. 8 to 4 is insane, and oh man, Azami still on 0 frags. I mean, we've only seen them run this triple initiator comp once in this tournament, so you know, maybe it's still something that he's trying to get used to. But you cannot count this man out just yet. If Azami starts hitting some shots, starts playing the game, ooh, could definitely get a little bit closer. But so far, a dominant half, super disciplined, I would say here from what the hell he able to
I
win.
mean, if there's anyone that you should be cheering on right now, it should be Azami. This guy needs a... Please, give him something. Oh, First Love, he's about to find out firsthand what is going to happen if you push in a team of 5. Oh, kill, what a shot. He got a kill!
Spike
Let's
down,
go,
mid.
Azami! He found
Total
one.
domination.
No longer an egg. And it's down to Rixie in the 1v3. Can he get the kills? Of course not, in the face of the 2 players swinging from What the Helly. Pistol rounds goes to What the Helly. But in my books, that is a win to NIC because Azami got a
go,
kill.
Azami.
Let's go.
Let's go. Now it's gonna get a little bit more hard here for What the Helly, you know. This man is on the
one
board.
on the scoreboard for him. Morale booster right there. At least he got one, and perhaps now is the chance for them to come around and turn things back because they have a long road climb. That is 6 rounds in the row for What the Helly, so they do have quite a mountain to, you know, crawl over here slowly but surely, hoping to get the rounds. First Love up and above with that out. Again, does not find the first kill, does not find the second as well. He's gonna fall back. A little bit of whiffage there on that Outlaw, but Fishball is here to pick up the slack, hiding in yellow. He has to replicate what 12 has been doing all this while. Gets dinked. Brought down low, waiting for that regen shield to give him a little bit more armor. Gecko Flash gonna come through. Heyo Flash as well, but First Love is not whiffing these. As 2 players, they fall like flies. Love with that take once again as well. Surprising he picks up the Guardian instead of, you know, keeping that Outlaw in hand.
You do
Yeah,
make a good
interesting
point
choice.
But well, we are heading into the gun round, so
I mean, it's 3
not
players
everyone
with
is gonna
light
have.
armor.
Yeah,
Placing sentry.
I personally
Oh, wow.
feel that Outlaw would have more value, but I think it's okay. Right, it's all personal preference. They want to rock with the Guardian, they can do that. He's the top frag for a reason. Let him be.
damn right about that. But now, double digits already secured here from the side of What the Helly, and I see that's probably starting to feel the pressure a little bit here. We'll see what this triple initiator comp can do on the attacking side here for NIC. Aiming control being gained, and look at where
Ooh,
12
First
is.
Love.
Oh, first.
You're not gonna expect this, son. Yeah.
Does he see? Does he see this? Oh, it
Oh,
looks
the
like he's
timing.
kind of checking though. Oh, that's gonna be tough. I think they may have just slightly spotted his shoulder there, so they might have a little bit of information. But nonetheless, a hit is now on the way. Great shots. Azami locked in. Gets 10. Looking for more here. Look at these trades back and forth. 3 versus 3. KO by himself. He has to wait for the rest of his team here to come back. Go for this retake.
HP advantage is on the side of What the Helly here. I think it was Azami brought down really low. Yeah, kill! With that
Okay.
Guardian, 4 kills already. Down to 12. He only has a Bulldog to work with. It is really not much. Can Kale get the ace? He's hiding on your left. Taps the spike. Looks up and above. The bullet traces give him away, but he does not get the ace. It's gonna be Fishball finding that kill. Ace denied, but 3rd round going to What the Helly. And it is looking bad. And I see they're just losing steam. What happened? It was so close. at the start of the game, but that is 8 rounds in a row for what the hell?
It was looking so good, but I mean, you can see what the hell. Everyone is kind of popping off. Kale, the sentinel of the team, 18 frags, first love. Of course, we've seen him pop off. Temps able to always get multiple frags here.
Placing sentry.
And of course, Fishball and Lexi just holding on at their own. Everyone is kind of chiming in and making it work, hitting their shots, because at the end of the day, if you can shoot, definitely will have a better chance of winning. And look at this aggression from First Love. Gets the information, spots them out, but can he get himself out of the sticky situation? Not going to be able to dash away as he did against the Pressed. But Fishball is here, looking aggressive, feeling confident, will he hit his shots? No, he won't, but the better weapons here to work with. And Kill, of course,
down
picking up
B.
his 21st kill of this game. Drops the spike towards B long.
Last
Man,
player
Rigsy
standing.
in for a rude awakening as Lexi just shuts him down.
Yeah, it's all down to 12 once again. Last player alive, jumping around with that shorty is Kale. But he does not find a kill. Do you expect the wraparound from Temps though? I don't think so. Could this be a knife kill? He wants it. He wants it so bad. The knife is out. Turn around. Gets a dagger in the back. Gets shanked. And a knife kill to bring us to
Match
12.
point.
Their winter has come.
Very
9 rounds
poetic.
in a row.
12 gets knifed for the 12. Very nice.
Lovely indeed. And with those frags,
Turn out.
Kale, he's got the Killjoy lockdown available. Of course, easy here when it comes for the retakes, but you have to be careful as well, because these NIC, their composition, they've got the Teho nades alongside KO as well. Those Molly can actually deny the Killjoy lockdown. Nonetheless, First Love
Oh
up in
man.
his hands.
Here.
Will get flashed out. Lexi, can he hold this off? Or bait coming in from his teammate, and Lexi will be able to find one. Trades come in from Temps as well. 4v2 now. It's all down to
Last
Vivid
player
alongside
standing.
his
Oh,
teammate.
it's over.
Can
Spike
they
down
make
A.
this work? And of course it's 12. 1v3.
12. Always the last player left alive. The spike is up, spots the head of Kill. On the rope, does a little bit of chip damage, but the spike is stuck in
out of all
such
the
an
positions.
impossible position. Lockdown used as well as the last straw. And 12 is all on his lonesome. His team has fallen. The spike is unreachable. And he is just stuck. He has to fight and isolate all these 3 players, but I don't think that what the hell he will be giving him a chance here. Triple stack. The up and down 3 bears strat as they stack up above each other. And it's going to be 13-4 for our first map. What the hell he takes map number 1.
Wow. I mean, 10 rounds in a row to secure the first map. What the hell? Just an insane showing on Icebox. And of course, that was their map pick. We're going to be moving on towards Sunset next, which is nobody in Colin's map pick. But just this first map, the dominant performance here from What the Hell was insane. Kale, of course, with 20 plus kills. Temps 17 there for himself. First Love, 3 First Bloods, 15 kills. But just looking at NIC here, they didn't actually do too bad in terms of the kill count, but just the team play overall. What the Hell was just one up. They were disciplined, very controlled. We were there to trade for each other when the time when it came down to it. But man, it's an unfortunate way to lose there.
Heroics here from Rigsy, right? I think Rigsy had an insane game. Very, very sharp, always getting the kills for his team when it matters. But Kale as well. I mean, he's looking very, very sharp today. Very calm aim, right? First Love creates a lot of space. Kill and Thames just kind of goes in and decimates the entirety of NIC pretty much by their lonesome. I mean, Kale, he was on for the ace like 3 times in a row this game. Of course, Thames has a nice... Was it Thames? I think it was Thames. Or was it Fishball? I don't know. Oh, the knife kill. Had a nice little knife kill towards the... I think it was Thames.
Yeah, it may have been Thames.
But nice knife kill there as well. So Yeah, I mean, dominant first game here off the timeout from Eno as well. I think after that timeout, they kind of just started steamrolling the side of NIC. No timeouts being called from NIC, which is a little bit weird. But it is what it is. Very, very nice play here from the side of What the Helly. And of course, this is a best of 3, right? So it's not over just yet. We will be seeing Sunset coming up right next. But before that, of course, we will be going for a quick little short break. So don't go anywhere. We will be back with action.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you are.
If you ride with me, don't gotta work for the both of us. I'll put you in the driver's seat. Don't Never gonna make it. There's no way that you make it. Yeah, maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Aren't you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Or will you fucking fight back? Or will you fucking fight back? Back, 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 back. You really think you're different, and you must be kidding. Think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's impossible, it's not probable, you're irresponsible. Too many obstacles, you gotta stop it, yo. You gotta take it slow, you can't be a pro. Don't waste your time no more. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? I don't give a damn if you say you disapprove. I'm gonna make my move, I'm gonna make it soon. And I'll do it cause it's what I wanna fucking do. Cause all these opinions and all these positions, they come in millions, they blocking your vision. But no, you can't listen, that shit is all fiction. Cause you hold the power as long as you're trying to make it. There's no way that you make it. Maybe you could fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Aren't you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Or will you fucking fight back? Or will you fucking fight back? Back, 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 back,
All right, welcome back, ladies and gents, here to the Breakpoint MYSG Split 3 of 2025 here, brought to you by, of course, your favorite Berryfam, powered by Soup and sponsored by Colorful Malaysia. We are down to the upper bracket finals, game number 2 between What the Helly and NIC. And of course, with me today, it's going to be Leemontea. I'm Feis as well. Oh man, it's been a long time since I did an opening. I think I just butchered that.
All good, man. All good. I mean, everything that is important has been addressed, right? So that's not too bad. All is good.
Thank you.
Right? I'm Lemon. Your face. Everyone knows that now. And yeah, this is gonna be the second map. All right. What the hell? Up against NIC. Nobody in Coldan, and it is going to be NIC's map pick. Okay, and it's going to be Sunset as the second map. So this is, well, I would say their signature pick, right? For the side of Nobody in Cold, and they have a stellar record on this map. I think winning most of their games, except the one against Ignite yesterday, where the streak kind of got broken here. But it seems like NIC, they're not giving away the map, even though they did lose on this map yesterday. I think they are still very confident that this is their map pick, that this is the map that they want to play. So let's see how they are going to play this map. I mean, they do run the Neon on this map, so that is going to be exciting. Exciting stuff.
Definitely. And if I'm not mistaken, just looking at the stats here, Sunset was not played at all here by What the Helly. So we don't know exactly what they're bringing into this map at all. So of course, it looks like it is in the favor of NIC, as they have won 3 out of 4 of their matches. They go for the double initiator combination, go for the breach, the Sova, and like you said, they send out the Neon there. Oh man, this is the agent selects already up and running here, ladies and gents. Be sure to lock in because we've got a hell of a series here.
Exactly. I mean, you take a look at NIC, right? They are running mirror composition actually from both of these teams. I think. I was talking to First Love, and he said that if I think he doesn't want to play Neon. Maybe we were talking about Lotus, so perhaps that is a different story. But it seems like he will be running the Neon on this map, so I'm quite interested to see how this is gonna play out. His Neon is pretty solid, right? I think he has been practicing on this agent as well, so let's see how this Neon to Neon matchup is going to work out. Of course, Of course, we do have a tech pause. Nothing new. I think it's always the tech pause when it comes to Asia Pacific games. Temps is gone. So we will be just, taking a look at this. Of course, people are saying Thames needs a new PC, and where else could you find, PC parts to work with than our sponsor, Colorful Malaysia. So head down there, perhaps after this tech pause, they just send one over Thames right now, and it's gonna run smooth like butter. No tech pauses after this series at all.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, huge shout out to them. There's a lot is actually on the line here. If you guys did not know, the winner of this tournament will be able to get their slot into VCT Southeast Asia 2025 Split 3's promo/relegations. That's a big feat, alongside the cash money here, the money of 10,000 ringgit. Lots of money on the line. Big awards here for the winners, and we're down to the top 4. We're gonna have the top 4 here playing today, and it's just gonna be super fun to watch. We might go all night. Lots of veterans names. We got Fishball, Lexi, First Love here on What the Helly, Riggsy, Azami 12, Fivum, alongside Akame from NIC. So these guys are just top-notch, cream of the crop players here.
I mean, I would expect nothing less of these players, coming, being in the top 4, right? Really, really strong players. But let's see, how they want to play this, right? Because we know that NIC, they're very, very, very aggressive on their Sunset. But at the same time, What the Helly, they have been aiming really well. right? And I think they will be going for an aggressive play as well. You can see the players in towards market. They will be pushing the issue in mid. A little bit of a camera here. You see nice kill onto all of these players. I mean, what is going on at this point, right? They're just pushing mid, getting all these kills, and it is just pure chaos on the side. Thames walking up mid, and Lexi just hiding in this little corner here. So much space has been taken up from these players, and it looks like the sides are swapped, right? What is Akame doing in their spawn? The spike is gonna go down on A, and it seems like the lurk from the side of what the hell does not really pay dividends, right? You don't even know where they are at this point. You have a Neon in defender spawn, a Sova just chilling up mid, and then 3 players on flank. Who's attacking? Who's defending? I'm not too sure anymore. First Love taking point, 14 HP to work with. They have to check that corner. Otherwise, they are gonna get punished for it. First Love just going in, even though he's only on 14 HP. Elbow has been cleared. He still manages to find a kill on their car. And the last player remaining is going to be DIGL Fithm. He's on the flank, but stick off the spike. He spots the hands of Thames. Gets a kill. A second onto Lexi, but that is not good. He saved that ghost.
Not too shabby, you know, picking up 2 kills. He got the spike down as well, so he's able to already pick up 3 points here to his ultimate. 6 more to go, and he's got the Rolling Thunder out and about. But strong round, great retake, of course, from the likes of What the Hell. That's kind of what they like to do, you know. Get the trades as the attackers are coming in, fall back, and just wait for the retake. And the way they play the retakes are always just so perfect. Find the positioning, they use the utility wisely, and now just a full-on eco, a single ghost, 2 sheriffs in the hands of NIC on the attacking side. It's going to be a little bit rough here, but nonetheless, we've seen what these sheriffs can do in the right hands.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely have seen what the sheriffs can do. And First Love, he's still rocking that Outlaw, even though he's on the Neon and no longer on that Jet. Kind of nice here. The setup is on B as well, so this, B execute could be a disaster class from NIC. The spike dropped, and they are just going to, back out of there, because you want nothing to do with that Outlaw, especially when you're on a buy such as this. Ooh, a little bit of a peek here, spots the shoulder of 12. Dude, the Sova drone just doing helicopter in mid. Alright, they want seconds. Triple swing here, gonna push out the player. Fishball is not going to fall. Holds his line with that Guardian. The crossfire from What the Hell is sublime. And this defense cannot be breached. Not on this A main.
Definitely not just yet, but finally the guns are gonna be coming out here. What the likes of What the Hell, a bonus round. Sorry, bonus round here for What the Hell, and the guns are out for NIC. So let's see whether or not NIC can find a little opening here. They do have every bit of utility that they need. They've got the breach stun to set up their Neon to go in there. Akame on that Neon. And it looks like they're heading towards this A site. Aggression from both offense and the defensive side, and
stunned as well.
Couldn't take his gun out in time, and there we go. Azami popping off, gets a kill on towards Fishball. Even trade here, a 4v4. And of course, that will always favor the attackers. They will find and hold. Thames, a little bit of damage here done towards him. He's falling back, but the trade does come in.
Spike
Fortunately
down
here for
A.
Lexi. 3v3, Spike is down. And I like the discipline here from Kale, just full holding that B site, knowing that they could rotate. But the Lexi still looking for more. This is pretty insane. He's got the flashpoint in his hands. Good for 1, good for the second with the Phantom, and it's all down to 12 here on this Cypher.
Right there.
12. So it's the last player left alive, right? Nothing much he can do right now, though. The swing. Where's the trade? First Love. He did not swing out for that. As 12, he has to look behind. He's a little bit scared. The spike is down. It's 30 seconds, right? They have to hit A, and they have to do it quick. Kill only has a Spectre to work with. So if First Love falls here, he could be in a bit of trouble.
Oh wow.
A quick slide out. Not quite getting the kill that he needs, but it's Kale, right? This guy is doing so much. Oh my god, okay. That was a little bit scary from Kale, but you know, hiding behind that cage was a very, very smart play. He managed to pull it across the line. Heroics there from Lexi as well. He swings out A main, gets 2 kills. They were starting to, you know, it was a little bit of a throw towards the end, giving him the individual fights, but got it across the line either way, so yeah, good job, I guess, for what the hell-y. NIC once again brought down onto that eco, and of course it's gonna be First Love back on that outlaw. He has been abusing this weapon time and time again, and it's been really good, but he has to get out of there. Oh, the shorty on both sides!
Oh,
the shorty and Baki interaction while both of them are stunned. Rolling Thunder from Lexi is prepped. He's getting ready, but he is full blind. Where is the swing? Oh god, it's all falling apart.
just the
For
way
what
they
the
stick
hell
together. They knew they didn't have the best weapons here. It was the eco. Fishball good for 1, but
Last
instantly
player
just gets
standing.
traded out by Riggsy. And this was not the best buy at all coming in from NIC.
Oh no, they had no armor, they had no guns, they had nothing, but the util was perfect. And right now, roles are reversed. It's 1v3 for what the hell instead, but it is Kale. Where are these players looking? He's just gonna go right by him. And how do they play this post plant? I think he has time to stick it for half. Oh, he's gonna go for Ninja Defuse, I think.
Oh, don't tell me
He's waiting for it. He's
They are
waiting
so
for it.
far
You
away.
hear it?
No
problem.
They're so far away.
He's gonna stick it there so far. I don't think they can get this. It's not quite enough. Oh my god!
my
A huge
goodness.
blunder
always
from
played
NIC. Golden, what is your team cooking? That is illegal from Kale.
What in the world? He just finds the perfect timing. 3 players looking towards middle.
Oh my god, no way. What are you guys looking at? Oh, that is a tilter. I would be tilted.
Not only did they win out the gunfights, you know, with the Bucky, with just a couple of stingers, Spectres, that's about it, but that was just a bit of a nail in the coffin there. 4-0 nonetheless for what the hell to start things off. Lexi on the top of the scoreboard, looking super strong. He was a little bit quiet on Icebox, but now very, very strong on that breach here on Sunset. Look at this mid control being taken from NIC. They have spotted out Akame. The rest of the team should just be right behind him. And Kale looking very aggressive. He wants to find a pick here. He wants to find a little bit of something. Breach stun does come out, and Kale is prowling. They've taken back market control, but I don't think NIC is going to expect this at all. How quick the market control was regained, but they're splitting things up. They want to go for this A split. Lexi, Rolling Thunder ready and available. It has been sent out. Temps should be able to get 1 or 2 kills here from this market position, but no one taken out. Fishball, First Love, and Lexi comes in now.
Down, mid.
3 versus 2 as they trade things out towards middle. First Love up in his hands. We've seen what this man can do with an outlaw. Can he do it as well?
Like from Kale should be pretty juicy here. I don't think they expect him to be right behind them, but they do close the
30
door
seconds
in
left.
their face.
Oh,
Azami, nice kill on the Fishball. The flank has been thwarted, and the spike should go down without a hitch, but it is still
Spike planted.
First Love as well as Kale. It is a Neon, and this Neon can come in guns blazing. So both of them just chilling full util on First Love as well, right? So the relay bolt, the fast lane, everything is still available. Have to play the corner once again. Azami caught lacking, caught looking the wrong way despite this being held. Okay, oh, you can't fall now. And First Love picks it up. Where are they going? There's an op somewhere, I think.
Grab the op.
Yeah.
First Love had the operator earlier, and what a retake. I mean, just the timing was perfect. Kale walking out, finding that first initial opening on towards Azami, just looking the wrong way. Perfect timing. Just were able to win out the fights, and well, 5-0. This is looking very tough. I mean, Luis said this was a very this was the map pick of NIC. You know, they won 3 out of 4 times on this map. They're very aggressive, but we're not seeing that aggression just yet. Maybe they're feeling the pressure. From
5-0, I would be feeling the pressure too. like I'm feeling pressure for them, man. They're just not doing too hot right now. Hunter's Fury from Azami. Important first pick onto Lexi. The recon dart does spot a few players in towards mid, but you know, you can see the aggressive push here from Kill as well. Doing quite a bit, giving them a lot of space in B. I think they do know that it's going to be an A finish. And yeah, they're just walking up A right now. It's really a little bit quiet. But I think Fishball has an inkling of what is going to happen. He has 2 smokes available. He has to smoke something. The pings here. First Love has the operator in hand. Gets the kill onto our dear fruit there, Mango. But of course, the other fruit is good with the trade. The dual theft is going to come through. And it's down to Fishball. He gets one onto Riggsy. First Love pops the lightning fingers. But it is going to be a retake. Spike will go down.
Spike planted.
He find an opening. Oh, it just runs out of time. Kill will get taken out as well by Azami, looking super strong. Currently leading the team here, and I see with 6 kills. He was not doing so well here on the first map on Icebox, but now he has woken up. He has had his coffee. Can they keep this ball rolling? That is the question. Difficult here so far. 5-1 down, not too bad. I mean, it was pretty close on Icebox until it got, you know, towards the second half, and it started kind of getting very one-way. So it's good if NIC is able to kind of just stop this momentum, slow things down.
A lot of space taken up mid, right? I think these players they like mid a lot. They take the space, but they just fall back. So it's a little bit weird, in my opinion, from NIC, right? You take mid, they put pressure, but all of a sudden they're a little bit scared. They're all in spawn again. They want to re-hit B, but advanced position here for the side of the defense, right? Rolling Thunder gonna be used. Relay ball, fast lane, just to try and get them out of there, safe and sound. And yeah, once again, they are unable to hit the site.
Russian now, NIC make their way on towards this try. Can they make things work? That's going to be a first massive kill by Akami. But look at the kill feed just lighting up blue. What the hell? He just shut down this offense. It's all down to 12 again. 30 seconds left here on towards the clock. He does have a rifle. He has HP to work with, but information has been given, and a double swing comes out from what the hell. He takes back the round that they just lost 6-1. Such a stronghold there from WTH.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit weird, right? Like, they take the space mid, which is nice. And then they double back to B, right? Rolling Thunder used, but they are unable to take the space, right? I'm not sure what happened there. They got forced back by 1 relay ball, and I think that's about it. Interesting trip here from Kill. I want to see who's gonna eat that trip. Quite funny. But it seems like A is gonna be the point of call here. First Love spamming through the smoke. Beautiful shots here by Fishball. Relay ball kind of clips the wall there. Not gonna get the kill. It's gonna be Temps. Nice shots from him. As Akami falls prey to that Vandal bullet. It's all down to Riggsy. Having a little bit of a quiet game here. Not the usual, super sharp shooting that we are used to seeing. Spike will go down. And it's Riggsy in a 1v2. Cage is triggered, and Thames, a little bit over eager, swings out wide. Kill not able to find the trade, and now it's just ring around the rosy. No bodies here for the neural theft to be available to be used. As Kill, patient as ever. The spike is ticking though. There might not be enough time. Riggsy around gets the 4 kill and clutches it out for NIC.
The NIC kind of changing things out. Not going for that slow pace anymore, just going for that full-on bum rush towards that A side. They were able to get the kills, of course, back and forth, and luckily here, Riggsy was able to win at that 1v2 clutch. Big moment here for them. definitely gonna give them a little bit of momentum, a little bit of motivation here to start going more all out. And once again, you can see them grouped up towards his A main position. Fishball ready with the paranoia in his hands. He wants to get aggressive. He hears all of these footsteps. The utility going to be used, and look at Lexi. Long range from market does take down Akame on that Neon towards tiles. Attempts Hunter's Fury going to be used. Spike has been dropped, and Fishball hears it. They know where the spike has been dropped, but now it has been picked up. 4 versus 3 in a matter of seconds. Can they make this work? Rixie had a big round, looking to find one more here. An opening towards middle, quite possibly, but 3 players ready and waiting from What the Hellion. Somehow gets the spam on towards Lexi. Thinning
Nice
down
kill
the
there.
numbers.
Players are still mid. Nice
One
kill from
enemy
Thames.
remaining.
Gets the second
wow.
as well. Kill. Gonna find 12. Looking the wrong way. And of course the trip is going to be shot out, so they do know that it is going to be... Wow. Sharp shooting from
he knows
Azami.
everywhere.
Unfortunately,
Spike planted.
he's shooting all the util instead of the heads. Let's see if he can replicate his success shooting all that util. Nope.
No.
Very sharp to shoot all those utility, but it's still KO coming out on top. Spike gonna be defused, and you know, the lead right now for What the Hell is getting a little bit out of hand. I'm not sure if they want to use the timeout, because we have not seen them use timeout throughout this series at all, right? We only saw one timeout, and it was from What the Hell, and they did spectacularly after the timeout, right? They pulled it back quite a bit. In fact, all the way.
Yep.
And I'm starting to wonder, right? They need a timeout for themselves as well, because obviously something is not working here, right? Their offense that usually seems so aggressive and so sharp and so crisp, it's just looking a little stale right now.
Two members are just not having a good day. Of course, not having a good day is going to cost you the upper bracket finals. What the hell, he just incredible right now. And of course, rinse and repeat, they take the mid control, and it looks like they might just want to get a little bit more aggressive. They don't want to just leave it now. Fast lane gonna be used. They want to take this A main position, but the Rolling Thunder was used. And a shot there on towards Lexi. Unlucky here for him. Hit by the Rolling Thunder. They need to buff that breach. First Love here, ready and waiting. Puts up a fast lane of its own. Can he find one more? But no, he will just instantly get taken down by Riggsy. 2 versus 5.
Spike planted.
They have just locked in, but I'm not sure whether or not Kale and Thames want to go for this. You know, money-wise, ain't looking too good. They might just want to go for some exit frags, see if they can find any free kills. But that's going to be some signs of light, though, from NIC.
Yep, very, very clean attacking round here for NIC. Hopefully they don't get Ninja Defused again. They will not
definitely
be
not.
falling prey to that anymore. In fact, there's literally one play Spike. It's gonna be Akame. So no chance that they will be, you know, getting Ninja Defused this time. They are gonna fall back. They know that there's one player mid. But yeah, it's a nice and easy save here from What the Hell. I think they're more than happy to do so. The lead is very much so in their favor. So it's really down to NIC. I hope they can kind of retake this a little bit more.
Wow.
You know, timeout. Oh, we have seen this one before. The moment this guy drops a timeout, oh, you know we're in for something. The last time he dropped a timeout, it was 10 rounds in a row for What the Hell. And in this case, they don't need 10 rounds in a row, man. They just need a little bit more to bring it across the line.
Sir, 6 is all they need, but I like the discipline here from Eno. You know, he realizes, you know, it's not going his way. They're losing, not back-to-back rounds per se, but they are losing a couple of rounds, so it's looking a little shaky. Instantly calls a timeout, just keeps them composed. I wish we were able to hear what the coach says to these players, but of course, we can't do that. But I want to see whether or not there's any effect here. But maybe NIC, they could take this time and talk amongst themselves to decide what to do now, because they are down, but they are not out just yet. 4 rounds down, it ain't too bad.
Yeah, 4 rounds ain't too bad.
I'm out of here.
Ooh, it's getting a little bit close. So I think But the thing is, right, it is their offense, right? And I see they are like we have been, I have been glazing their offense. I think they're very aggressive. I love it. But in the face of what the hell, at this point, their offense is looking a little bit like a wet noodle, slamming against a brick wall. Right? It's just not as effective as what we have seen, you know, throughout the tournament, and I think it's starting to get to them as well, right? Hopefully, they don't lose that much confidence. You see, they're playing in spawn, okay? Like, it's not looking good. And they're aggressive playing in there. And it's not even like, what the hell, you have been very aggressive. You've been over pushing. They have been just playing on site. So, I don't know. It's not a good sign that I think after the timeout, right? They expect something radical, something aggressive, but it's just not coming. They're just waiting for a push that never comes. And I think it's just starting to get into the head of these players from NIC.
And drone gonna be sent out towards his A main, trying to pull any bit of rotations, but you know, it's already no one is moving here from the side of what the hell. They're gonna play a full retake B side here. They have the neural theft to work with. They've got from the shadows available. Nonetheless, they're just gonna allow the plant to come in here for the likes of NIC. Weapon-wise, it ain't looking too good. They did save the 2 rifles from the previous round, but the rest of the squad, you know, a classic in the hands of Lexi, a Judge in the hands of First Love on that Neon, and a single Sheriff on towards Fishball. Can they make this work? We've seen miracles.
Order. Let's see how this is going to go. You have Akame just holding the corner. They don't check it. There. Hello. Somebody clear Akame. Finally he falls. But is it too little too late? 2v2 dual theft has been activated. Kale. He knows the positioning. But it is 12 with a beautiful swing. 2 for him. And that is a nice attacking half from Nobody in Colden. They are looking for comeback. They are looking to bring it to 7 and 5. And with 3 ultimates available, I think that is extremely doable for them.
Right there.
100%. I mean, I love that setup from 12. You know, setting up those one-way cages, so and staying alive. You know, he knew for a fact that he could use it to his advantage. If the person is going for the defuse, they're not able to see anyone peeking them at all, so it kind of forces them off that defuse. And it just he has to find the right timing and win the fight, of course. And now, aggression towards his elbow position. Akame finds one, pops off the ultimate. Relay ball's gonna be used here for First Love as well, and he wants to fight back with some finger shots of his own. 3-on-2 situation, and just like that, we still got a few going on the board.
Exactly where you are.
5 people already has been taken out.
Couldn't really track as he was running there. So unfortunately for him, he does not get that kill, but it's 3v2, and it, you know, the Cypher is extremely low, right? So there is actually a chance for him to come in here. Thames, what a shot onto Azami. But this Neon is on a rampage. 3 kills to his name. Kale, though, we have seen him do this before. And it is definitely doable. Spots the shoulder of Mango. I'm not sure if he gets spotted out there. The 2 fruits have to clutch it out. The stun does not connect. Kale with a nice spray. The cage comes through. Jumping. He's 1 HP. Oh my god. 9 bullets. Just a single pot shot will do it. Do you expect him to be in the back of the site? No, he does not. He doesn't think that he's still here. What a flick from Kale. The adjustment, the calm aim, and it is all Kale.
You copies are nothing.
If anyone could clutch it, of course it would be Kale himself. Wow, 8-4, not too bad at all.
Give me a moment.
They had some signs of life there from Akame getting that kill towards that spawn position to turn it into a 1v2, but he didn't expect the relay bolt to not hit. And I think the Phantom in the hands of Kale there really just saved his life, being able to spray round after round to take down Akame. Man, what a clutch indeed. That's definitely gonna help them out here, winning out the first half with 4 around a lead. 8-4 though. Like I said, it ain't too bad. And if NIC plays aggressive, if they go ham on their defensive side and take control of this game, then maybe a lot longer than we expect.
Yep, first love, just jump picking here and there. Interesting trips on B. It's gonna be the pistol round, so we all start again. Looking at the kill feed though, the kills don't look that much difference on both of these teams, right? But the score gap is definitely quite big for rounds. They definitely do need this pistol really, really badly. You can see
I'm out of here.
Mango has walked up already. Right, 12. Akami taking up a lot of space. Nice stun here onto Rixie. It's gonna be a full-on brawl here. All the util is up. First love finds one. Asami finds another. And Rixie gets stunned out. He has to teleport out of there. A quick smoke. Just to force them back. And once again, it's what the hell, right? Just chilling in spawn. They know that NIC are aggressive. They know they want to push the issue. So like I said before rounds, at the start of the games, right? I've mentioned that I really hope to see that what the hell kind of just sit back and, you know,
30
wait out and
seconds
weather
left.
the storm that is the aggression from NIC, and they are doing that. They're walking around the map, they're taking up a lot of space. There's a trip there though. Ooh, and there's gonna be a free kill here for Azami as Fishball gets taken out there. Nice shock dart brings Temps down to just a sliver of health. As First Love has to hold this door. Door is broken. Or he gets tagged out by Rixie. And it's just chaos all around the site. First Love has to get that kill, and he does. Rixie will fall. Meanwhile, Temps with a huge wraparound. It's all down to timing. He needs this kill, but he does not get it. 12 swings back around. The slide from First Love is not quite enough. Not in the face of two players. And a very, very important first round for them.
Definitely. And I see, man, Temps had a big role to play there, but a quick shot from, I think it was 12, who just flicked on towards Temps, trying to go for that wraparound towards the back of that B site. Definitely just won the round. He was able to win out the 1v1 as well. And of course, that's definitely going to help them gain some momentum here in towards the second half. We saw the aggression. We'll see whether or not they keep that up, but I think...
Don't look up.
I know for sure that What the Helly is prepared for these types of aggressions.
Yep, they definitely are. An important pistol round, right? They need to bring this to 8-6 just to kind of, you know, make it a little bit more competitive, right? These trips are not easy to break as well, right? Not the standard typical trips that you get, but it is definitely going to stand in the way of First Love. He's just walking up. He wants to find where these trips are, and he definitely hears it. So this trip is not going to catch him this time. It's a free B side. I'm not quite sure what happened here, but they're not breaking the trips just yet. They want to find 12. They want this kill. 3 players pushing in towards the spawn. The trip will denied. I think they're just running in, looking for him, and he is going to fall. No chance in hell you're surviving that. First Love gets a little bit of damage, but it is all good. Azami is here to save his team. The spike does go down, and it is really a win for What the Hell. They get the spike down, they get the money. But if they can convert this round, it's going to be huge.
They've got a Akami in the hands of First Love, but he will get taken out. They do manage to get the trade. It's a 3v3, but the weapon advantage, of course, is going to be going into the way of NIC. Flashpoint coming out, Paranoia, just tons of utility being used and demolishing down here. What the hell? He just gets taken down by NIC, and that's going to be 8-6. Slowly but surely, NIC bringing it back.
I mean, nice and clean here from NIC. They're bringing it back. They're making it close. 8-2. It's 8-2, 8-6. A 2-round difference for both of these teams. And all they need to do is just string a little bit more. Right? Could this be the comeback from NIC? They really need this. Otherwise, they will be dropping to that lower bracket. And honestly, looking at the teams in the lower bracket right now, that is not where you want to be.
Definitely both teams just waiting, watching, learning on who they possibly might face off against here. Now, aggression from NIC. First blood there from First Love from Fishball as well. They didn't expect the second to be there. Akami with 2 quick kills on that Spectre. Trading things out. It was looking so good for What the Helly, but an instant equalizer there from Akami. He even managed to make it out alive. Just
Yes.
insane.
Asami holding this angle, wants to get a kill on the Lexi. The crouch dodges the bullet. As Lexi finds an easy headshot, Thames holding the angle once again is going to be
Spike planted.
Akame falling, and it's down to Fivum. The IGL has to clutch this out for his team. Damage has already been done. He's looking for the trips, but so far not gonna be connecting on any of them. As Temps, he's gonna do a little bit of a wraparound. He's gonna catch Fivum looking away.
No more to oppose
Not a one tap, but 3 is pretty good, as they do bring what the hell to 9. So the rounds are going as intended.
Definitely, that was the bonus round from NIC. They were not able to convert it, but they will still be able to have
That goes there.
just enough money to bring out rifles, most likely on everybody. But you can see First Love on that Neon. His ultimate available, not buying a rifle at all. Gonna be saving up a little bit of his funds.
I'm out of here.
And he might just go super
I'm out.
aggressive.
Thanks.
Oh, you will end up
There.
buying a Phantom in
Gotta
the
go.
end. Of course, they have to watch out for these aggressive plays. Time and time again, it's always been Akame getting aggressive with that Neon, pushing in towards tiles. He shouldn't be. But he always finds a way to make it work. So they're wary. They're waiting for this push. They're using Kale to kind of bait out these sounds, bait out any type of rotations towards middle. Both these two teams are aware.
Deploying
Reading each other
drone.
so well. Drone going to be used here from Temps. Rotations will be pulled out. Akame will not be spotted. Makes his way back towards the angle. Ooh, relay ball going to be coming out. Spots 3 players and decides not to go for the swing. So disciplined there from Akame.
Yep, nice kill there. The trip has been broken in mid. Kale has found a little bit
Here.
of space here. I think he might have just timing the player in market as well. So if he walks on in hugging that right wall, I don't think Rixie is gonna be, you know, looking the right way, but he's waiting for it. Nice paranoia here. Catches all of them blind, and it's all down to
Spike
Rixie. 2
down,
kills,
B.
and that
One
is
enemy
enough.
remaining.
Asami
30
picks up the
seconds
slack as
left.
well. The spike is going to fall. No from the shadows here from Fishball. He has to fight this and clutch it out. But there is no way in hell. Almost there, but not quite. He almost made me believe.
I feel the strain.
But it is not quite there just yet. Nice try here from Rixie. Sorry, it wasn't Rixie. Nice try there from Fishball
This is a nice spot.
to get 2 kills there. But overwhelmed and outgunned. There was really nothing much he could do. I think 2 was pretty much the ideal situation that he could get. And now they're kind of broke. First Love does have overdrive available. If he wants to drop the Guardian for maybe someone like Lexi, he could use it. But let's see how they want to play this offense. Oh, whoa. First Love. What a pick on the Rixie. Catches him with
Hold it
his
down as well.
catches him with his pants down. But Azami pushing the issue once again. He's scanned out though. Caught out by that Cypher Camp, so no way he can push on forward. As Market has already been compromised. Such an aggressive push. They do not expect him to be there. Relay bot stuns. And he is out of there. Overdrive being used by First Love. He is pissed, but honestly, not much that he can do right now. He's getting shut down in all regards of that word. Oh.
Hold on,
Fishball?
Fishball.
On the back of the side, the angle is not good for him, and I see a nice clean round.
That was their best,
And they
back.
burned the overdrive from
Nice
First
try.
Love as well. That is a huge win for NIC.
I need this.
Second time out being called here. I mean, just incredible. You can see Akame slowly getting a little bit more confident. He's starting to feel his aim is just starting to go crazy, and he wants to go for these fights. He wants to get those aggressive angles. And like you said, when they're on the defensive side, NIC, they just go aggressive and they find the space that they need. And Akame is just always able to find one, drop the relay ball, put up a fast lane, and just dip. You know, so that's always the hardest thing, is trying to catch him off guard. It is almost impossible, as he's just been getting kill after kill and never being punished for it. Insane here
Yep.
so far.
I mean, timeout is in order. It does feel like, you know, the what the hell it just feels a little bit weird, a little bit awkward, right? They get an opening pick in mid. They drop Rixie, right? Which is extremely important because that's the smokes. But you know, that little skirmish up towards B main, it just felt a little bit weird, right? They popped the overdrive, but because your opponent is another Neon, he's just gonna sprint right out of there, and that is a complete waste of the overdrive, right? He managed to find absolutely no one, and then you see a little bit of a heroic play here from Fishball, just TPing onto the site, but he finds absolutely nobody, and it all just falls apart from there. So kinda awkward, right? From What the Hell. I hope that, you know, Coach Eno has found, you know, some stress to kind of counter this. They need it, and they need it bad, but oh boy, it's 12. He finds a kill, he gets 2 kills, actually, and stuffs that attack right in their tracks. But nice trades coming from What the Hell. They trade their HP for the site. Both of these players down extremely low. Azami, he wants to spam the smoke narrowly, missing the head of Thames. And Thames is going aggressive. He's on that flank. Fishball caught in no man's land, and he definitely eats that rolling thunder to the face. Thames, that was very scary. Almost whiffs on Akame, but he falls, and Lexi with a nice aftershock finds himself a kill.
Great usage utility there from the side of Lexi, forcing them out of that spawn position. Thames was able to find that first kill on towards Akame.
This goes here.
And man, that was a messy round. The Hunter's Fury from Azami was also used to take down any of the players towards main, but just did not. I think it may have not reached, or he may have just missed. But nonetheless, Fivim had a pretty strong point towards main, but just not able to convert any kills at all. Nonetheless, slowly as we head into towards the later stages of the game, they want to get aggressive, and look at this. Relay Bolt was used, Rolling Thunder as well towards the outside of B main. You want to get aggressive, Riggsy, not good, but look at this. Overdrive gonna be popped off. Akame looking for so many, just staring down towards him. 3 versus 3, and they are still in towards spawn.
Nice brawl. Right, 3 players in spawn, they expect the aggression, and it's just all over the place, but nice call from Nobody in Coden to kind of reset after such an explosive play. They do lose their Neon and their smokes as well, so it's going to be a little bit difficult if they do have to play retake, right? Recon Dart not going to spot anyone. They're going to re-aggress from B main, and it's probably going to catch Azami off guard as well, but nice flank here from Fivim. He's clearing a lot of space, and he's getting a lot of information. And no, I think this is good, right? He spots nobody in A, so that allows for Azami to bolster this defense on A. He's gonna get a free kill here on the Fishball as they walk their way onto the site. And now they're just kind of scared. Do you want to push, or do you want to get the spike down? First Love aggressive, but not quite enough. And it is 13 seconds left on the clock. They have to plant the spike. Lexi is going down really low. The shot dart is still there, and Fivim has found his way onto B main. They took too much time. Pushing the issue was not the play there. They needed to get that spike down, and they get punished for it.
What a shot from Azami. He got his 1 kill as they were walking in and instantly just fell back. Delayed, stalled as much time as he could for the rest of the team to come back. Perfect position there from Fivim. He knew he didn't have to go for the peak. Time was running out. Waited for them to go for the spike plant and just pressed mouse 1. But look at this. The economy from the side of What the Hell, looking down in the dumps. They want to get aggressive towards his A side. Can they make this work? They are it's a 1 round difference here in the second map.
Yeah, but they never hit the site before, and now the Cypher utility is all nice here from NIC. You have to shoot that trip, and he does. Okay, good. First Love with that judge wants to push the issue, but you know, you see the intuition from the side of NIC just kind of fall back, right? They're just happy to give the site. It's all good. And Thames, interestingly enough, gonna pop the Hunter's Fury. He gets blindsided here from Akame as well. But the spike has dropped. It's really down to First Love. He still gets paranoid. He's shooting the judge. He's making noise. They know that the judge is there. Lexi has to get a kill. He looks away at the wrong time.
Last
Kame
player
with
standing.
a nice kill, and they do know that First Love only has a judge to work with. A disaster class here by What the Helly, as NIC completely dominates them on this retake.
Dang, no more timeouts could be called by Coach Eno. Both has been used all already. And just looking at the way NIC is playing, early round pressure.
That goes there.
Early, we saw, I think it was Akame alongside Fivum taking full control of that B main position. And they were just able to wrap and play that retake perfectly on that A site. Unfortunately there, Thames, he had the right idea to pop the Hunter's Fury, but man, caught with his pants down. Akame was just ready and waiting. Found the perfect timing, and I think that's going to be a tilter, the nail in the coffin, because this is looking very one-sided as for now. Can What the Hell he bring it back? And look at this read. 3 players towards this B site for NIC. They want to go for this. As soon as there's a little bit of contact, they want to go for the breach stun. They want to go for the relay bolts, everything, and just fight main.
There.
I'm not sure whether or not What the Hell he realizes what they are into. Here it is. There is all of the utilities being used, but somehow
What are you
dodges it all.
doing?
But runs into 3 players ready and waiting. The trap
Here.
worked out here.
First Love, brother. You have to wait for your team, right? There's no utility coming across. None of the players on the side of nobody in Golden are being stunned up. And he just went in guns blazing, hoping that he could find a lucky spray onto 1 or 2 of these players. But he found absolutely nothing as Thames is about to be blindsided. Finds Akame. Do you expect another though?
30
There's
seconds
still,
left.
you know, the breach walking up this mid. 12 finds an important kill onto
Oh, wow.
kill. Nice kill. You definitely do not expect Fivum to be here. But the spike will go down. Fishball aggressive, but is it a little bit too much? He did not wait for the stun to come through. And this leaves Lexi in a 1v3. An almost impossible clutch to deal with, especially with NIC. They have the protocols all in place. Fivum, Jigo peeks it. And it's all down to Lexi. The running gun from Rixie is good. And it is finally an advantage for NIC. The first time they found a round advantage in these entire 2 maps.
Dang, just incredible. Stayed calm, stayed composed, and just able to play it out through. You know, maybe their attacking side,
Go, go, go.
not the best. You know, something What the Hell he was able to read into, play well against. But as soon as the defense, as soon as they started getting super aggressive on the defense, it kind of maybe put What the Hell in a bit of an uncomfortable position.
Here.
Forced him to play kind of different ways than they usually do. You know, playing 5 players towards spawn, waiting for any sort of push. You know, it's very difficult to play against this kind of play style, especially when Akame is hitting some crazy shots. But this time Akame, though, he's got the operator in his hands, wants to get aggressive, looking to find a first pick towards elbow. Will be able to get a free orb on towards the hands of Fivum. He's just ready and waiting. 2 players just around the corner. Not sure whether they spot him out. He gets the kill on towards Thames. Does tons of damage on towards Lexi as well. And that is just slowly crumbling down. What the helly? It's a nice spot though
It's
from Rixie.
a little bit of a disaster here for What the Helly. They need this round and they need it really badly. Unfortunately for them though, it's all falling apart. Rixie with 2 kills. Spike is not dropped, but they do know that they have an absolute man advantage here. Lexi is so low. First Love is alive, but the Cypher Cam is going to alert them that it is going to be a B hit. Spike has to go down, but it is down to Lexi. He falls. The stun is good. The slide from First Love is nice. He gets the kill on the Rixie, but it's not quite enough. It does not bring it across the line, and it's match point for NIC. They have crawled their way back from an 8-4 half in dominant fashion, and it's looking like What the Helly are scratching their heads.
What's going on? And if you guys were wondering why NIC likes Sunset, you know, you're definitely seeing the reason why. They are just so comfortable. They know all the different little positions that they could play. The aggression on towards the defensive side just so clean. catches off the attackers off guard, and now once again want to get aggressive. The charge in the hands of First Love. He's good for one, but the trades do come in. A 3v3 here. Oh, and somehow Rigsy finds one, looking to become the hero play. He's got a little bit of backup here, but look at the shots coming in. Kale good for one, turns it into a 2 versus 2, and does a Kale find another? Spike will be planted. They have the Rolling Thunder in the hands of Vivim. It will be used. It forces out Kale, and looks like they're looking to close things out. 2 versus 1. Can Lexi, the IGL, do it? Not good enough. Azami will shut things down. That's 13-10 on map 2 of Sunset. NIC win it out.
Defenders win.
Yeah, I mean, really well played here from NIC. They did come back from that 8-4 first half, and slowly but surely they did claw their way back. Good mental, not even using a single timeout. Meanwhile, what the hell they do use 2. You can see, right, the aggression from Akame. 7 first bloods to his name, top of the scoreboard, looking really strong. Meanwhile, First Love not really finding much of a success in those opening sides, right? In fact, it's Fishball coming up with 5 first bloods for his team. So a little bit of a experience difference, I would say. Of course, this is NIC's map pick, so it is to be expected that NIC does have the upper hand in terms of strategies, in terms of what they want to do. Their protocols are definitely in place. And I think, like you said, right, nobody in Colden, what the hell, they have not played this map before. Officially in this tournament.
Yep.
So this is their first time. A really good showing to be able to push NIC all the way to the brink. It is 10-13, and we will be having a third map that is going to be the decider map of Lotus. I believe that is coming up next, and this map is both of these two teams' best map, right? 75% win rate, very strong. So one team is going to fall to the lower bracket, but before we get to see which of these teams will come out ahead in that head-to-head on Lotus, we will be going for a short break, so don't go anywhere, guys. We will be right back.
If you ride with me, don't gotta work for the both of us. I'll put you in the driver's seat. Don't gotta hurry in the name of love. 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 If you ride with me, don't gotta work for the both of us. I'll put you in the driver's seat. Don't gotta hurry in the name of love. 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 In the name of love.
And welcome back, everybody, to Breakpoint Malaysia, sponsored by for Malaysia by Berryfam. Am I okay? Okay. My name is Lemon, and with me is Feis, and we are your casters for today. Now we are going into map number 3. It will be Lotus, and it is definitely a certified banger. These two teams have a 75% win rate on Lotus. This is basically their best map. So let's see, one of these teams will fall and one of them will rise above the rest.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, insane. It's going to be an interesting game for sure, because we see normally it's NIC bringing out the weird comms with the triple initiators on the icebox, but this time around we're going to go for something a little bit different here from the side of What the Heli. So from what I've been seeing, what I've been given here through the stats I've been looking through, we got the double initiator set up from the likes of What the Heli with a Vice on the Sentinel here, which is a little something different. We do see it time and time again, but I feel like it looks like they're more comfortable on the Vice rather than like a Killjoy or a Deadlock, which is something most people would usually bring out.
I think Vice has been pretty meta in the past few patches. Just because the Vice, you kind of just put the wall at C, right? And it's very annoying to break. So I think Vice is quite strong. The Flash is good as well. You know, the Razor Vines definitely do stop the aggression from either the Raze or the Neon. So that is also, you know, extremely strong. So yeah, not too surprising to see the Vice here. But of course, these two teams, they definitely do know how to play against Vice as well, right? The teams always try to trip the wall on C just to, you know, make it disappear, and then they can re-hit the site. So that is one way that they could kind of work around it. And yeah, so Vice is strong. I do expect that we see Vice on this map for sure.
Okay, that's interesting. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. I mean, these guys are fighting, basically putting their lives on the line. The loser of this game will be going to the lower bracket finals. But man, it's just the winner of this will be making their way to the grand finals. They've got a chance to win 10,000 ringgit alongside the qualifying spot into VCT Southeast Asia promo relegations in 2025 here. Split 3, of course.
Yep.
So that's definitely going to be an amazing thing to accomplish. If you can get there, you have a chance to actually make it into VCT Southeast Asia, and then only after winning that you're able to make your way into the upper stages. So just slow and steady. These guys are slowly building up their pro career, and there's some big names here in both these two teams. Each and every one of them, of course, deserve it.
Definitely, right? You need to know that the players on the side of What the Hell, these are players that have been around the scene for a very long time. We have First Love, you know, Lexi as well, coming in. I think Lexi, like you said, right, since the era of SMG, that's like what, 4 years ago, 5 years ago, in fact, even right when Valorant first came out. I think the Singapore scene was pretty much dominated by SMG and Reality Rift. Like these two teams, extremely strong. Of course, we have Toad Up from the side of Malaysia as well. He was from that era and definitely, you know, a veteran in the scene. Of course, from NIC, you have players that have been around in the scene, but of course, these are younger players, right? In terms of, well, age. very young players. All of these guys are young, they have good aim. So, of course, it is going to be quite an exciting match. We have my man Cloudy back on the Observer. So OB1 is back. We get to follow OB1. I think both of these teams are ready. So we will be jumping into the game really soon. And yeah, I'm excited for this match, right? Loser of this is going to fall into one hell of a lower bracket. So you do not want to be there, right? If I was any of these two teams, I do not want to be in a bracket where Ignite and Suicide Empire are just lurking in the wings, right? That's just extremely stressful.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, just saying those names already by itself, Ignite, Suicide Empire, they've got some big names for themselves as well, which is going to be the best of 3 after this. So basically, whoever wins out in that best of 3 will go up against the loser of this best of 3 to make their way into the grand finals tomorrow. So still lots of games going to be played tonight alongside tomorrow as well. So make sure you guys tune in tomorrow about the same time as well. 7 p.m. we'll be here. Make sure to come and bring some popcorn to support your favorite team. But man, oh man, this is going to be a hell of a battle. You know, all the way already the first series going to map 3. Which team will take it, man?
Yeah, that seems like, you know, the nerves are starting to set in with some of these players. I think somebody has a stomach ache or something. It's time to, you know, relieve some stress on the top of your toilet bowl. A nice place to be. But of course, we have to, you know, reiterate that this tournament is sponsored by Colorful Malaysia. So if you guys want some very nice looking GPUs, like you guys have seen the ads during the pauses, right? And I think Colorful has been with us, you know, for the past few tournaments. They always have really nice ads. I enjoy looking at these advertisements, and I enjoy even more looking at, you know, their GPUs, right? It's so nice. It looks so sleek. I would love to upgrade myself with one of those GPUs from Colorful Malaysia. So if you are in need for an upgrade, alright, it's time to head on down. Take a look at what they have installed, and I'm sure you guys will be surprised. They have something for everybody, right? Yeah. So yeah, right now just waiting for these players to come in. And like you said, right, this is the last round. This is the last, sorry, not last round, but last map of the series. And we have been saying time and time again, we do not want to be in the lower bracket with Ignite as well as Suicide Empire. And you know, those two teams will be facing off against each other after this map. So we can just, you know, take a little bit of time to talk about them as well, right? Suicide Empire, like we have mentioned, a team that has been told to me that they have been around for quite a while. However, this is my first tournament casting them, and they have been giving me, you know, presently a lot of good surprises, right? I think Naksu, extremely sharp. We have Luffy, Loki, right, Stickers, all these players, right? They are aiming, and in my opinion, throughout this tournament, they have been the ones that are looking, you know, the best as a team in general. But okay, enough of that. We are going right into Agent Select, and I think, yeah, so we will be seeing the Kale on device. Definitely an agent that has been dominant in the Lotus meta for quite a while. And on the side of NIC though, no Feis just yet.
Yeah, just looking at their stats, they prefer not to run a Sentinel here. So what they do is they use 12, who's locked in Viper. It's kind of like a secondary controller, but at the same time, a pseudo lurker. You know, a pseudo Sentinel. You've got your things that you got your abilities to delay them. You got the wall, of course, but this man is probably going to be taking his time around the map, taking it slow, finding out these positions, and just lurking around that site, while the rest of the team kind of opens up a rampage towards the other side. So it's an interesting composition, running no Sentinel, but this has been seen before.
Yeah, and you know, looking at the compositions as well, right? Like you said, no Sentinel, right? But I feel like they have the aggression to pull it off, right? This team definitely not a slouch. They don't really need Sentinels because all the information is going to be garnered by them just walking out in your face, right? This wall from the Viper is extremely strong. I love it, right? Very, very annoying to deal with. But at the same time, it kind of blocks the attackers at the start if they really choose to wall up early. Otherwise, while you cross, the wall will not be up and they still have a line of sight onto rubble. So it's a little bit of a double-edged sword. You really kind of need to see how you want to utilize it. But it can be quite strong, right? So quick A push here, walled up, allows for Akame to just kind of float back over rubble, spams from the ghosts abound. Not quite getting a kill here. Akame very, very aggressive, but it's going to be Fishball holding the line here at 3. He needs to find one. Oh, knives out, walks back. That is kind of dangerous, but the timing is not found from the side of NIC. Very aggressive. Wow. Whoa, Fishball, what was that? Lexi is going to taste the bullets from Akame here, and Akame, he wants more, walking up into spawn. Surely you know that there has to be a player here. Checks the close left. Kill! What a shot! Gets the kill on the Rixie. Right clicks Akame. And he's going for more. 3 kills, 1 players on low. Is this the ace for kill? 4 kills. But it's gonna be Thames. Seizes him. It's going to be 1 HP. He wants to give the ace, but actually no, it's going to be KO just going on for that defuse. Thames right clicks him out of existence. And I'm not too sure how Kill got away with that, but he did. And he did spectacularly.
Wow, just incredible stuff. We saw initially Akame getting that initial pick on towards Fishball. You know, Fishball chose the worst timing to go for the peak. He had the assistance from Lexi with the fault line, but the timing was just completely off. Akame was able to pick him up, but Kale with the right clicks, just doing so much damage as he swings out from heaven. He got 2 even picked up Azami on that Sova who was on site. Just incredible stuff. And now aggression again from Akame. He's built so much space on towards this B site and even takes down Temps. Oh my word. Okay, you know, it is a bit of a half eco here from the likes of NIC, but you know, they're taking down names.
Yep, they can't allow rubble to be taken though, because that's where the gun is really nice dodge here from
Spike down.
second onto Azami. Nice shot onto Fivum as well. Salvages the round. They do lose quite a bit of guns, but Guardian and Bulldog will be preserved. They lose a Bulldog, but I think that is all okay. Light buys across. Temps buying up a Vandal for himself. I think they want this third round, which they have been getting for I think the past two maps as well. They have been converting this bonus, so hopefully they will be able to do so again with this hero Vandal on Temps. But it is going to be Vandal and Phantoms Abound on the side of NIC. And with the aggression that Akame has been showing up, I do hope we see more of this from NIC.
Definitely aggressive position here from Fishball. He's got the Sheriff in his hands, looking to find one. Azami's just around the corner, but look at this. Here we go. A trap play towards C-Long, and oh my word, First Love is able to pick up two. Fivum by himself. The door will open. Azami was able to pick up Fishball, but can they make this work?
Spike
First Love
down,
picks up
C.
3 before he gets taken out himself, and it's a 1v2. 12 the lurker towards the B site. Not able to find any openings towards A. He has to fall back. The spike was dropped towards Mound. Can he make this work? He has the Phantom. Half armor. Lexi just around the
One
corner.
enemy remaining.
Beautiful shot there. 16 HP. 12 makes his way
Marked one.
out of there. And you can see already the haunt spots him out. Trail's going to be following him, but he is just full on dipping from that C site.
Yeah, he hears the sprint onto A
30
as well.
seconds
Door is
left.
gonna open. Spike will go down. And I mean, not much util to work with here as well. Only has a snake bite. He's down to literally
Spike
1 HP,
planted.
just a sliver. So it all comes down to timing. Right? Can he find the timing onto Temps? Or will Temps catch him like in
What
beautiful crosshair placement here from who is it? Sorry, 12.
Well,
Right, our dear Banana. And he clutches the round, right? What looked like an impossible round win here from NIC, right? 3 kills from First Love. He's just running out from C. Nice trap play from What the Helly. But Banana plays it smart, plays it cool, catches the perfect timing onto Temps there. Unfortunately, they didn't double up, right? When the spike dropped, I wish that they could both double up and kind of trade each other, but unfortunately, that's not quite how the cookie crumbles. A huge brawl here on a 4 players from the side of What the Helly. And it's going to be 4 players from NIC as well. 4v4, full-on brawl at A if they so choose to commit to it. And it's all waiting for the trigger. Showstopper being used up and above. First Love has to find a kill. The rocket does not connect. That is Riggsy finding a kill onto Thames. Meanwhile, the site has been compromised as all of them just sprint right onto C.
definitely 12. Big opening kill there. On and towards Kale, getting a little bit too aggressive towards that C-long position. He was able to find that pick, and the rest of the team will rotate alongside with him. But now, a 3 versus 4 retake. Can What the Helly make this work? They do manage to find one, and that's going to be a big misplay there from Riggsy. They tried to go for the double swing as the door was closing, but man, the numbers have now been equalized. Fault line available for both of these breaches. They do come out, and look at that. Lexi finding a second. Azami has been here, just ready and waiting for them to swing out, but now a 1 versus 2. Can 12 do it again? Was able to clutch it out.
Spike is ticking, time is running out. Both of them are stalled by the snake bite, and they're just gonna run right.
Wow.
12, a nice spray down onto First Love. He's low, and there is literally
Shut up
no
and let me
time.
work.
Lexi has to take it to half. But the swing here is good
So
from
well
12.
played.
And he clutches it out for his team once again. That was clean.
Clean. As clean as it could be. I mean, he just played it so well. He heard the steps coming in. They wanted to go for the double swing. He went for the pre-fire, take down one, and just played discipline. Didn't want to find the second, just played time. He knew the spike was planted for him towards spawn. All he had to do was wait. Played smart. He was patient with it and was able to clutch things out with ease. So 12 on a rampage. 6-2 right now on that Viper.
Yeah, 12 just holding it down. No, you also see skin bundle, right? The face guard, skin line, looking really good. Honestly, personally, for me, it doesn't feel as nice to use, but you know what? It's an expensive skin line, so what can I say? I bought the skin line for myself. It didn't feel that good, man. It didn't feel that good.
It did look good though. It looks amazing, but using it, it doesn't have the same aura.
It doesn't feel, as nice as some of the other skins. Like, I don't know, Predator Chaos or Primordium or Gaia. Those skins feel really good to use. Unfortunately, this skin line, it's a little bit lacking, right? But the knife is nice. The gun, it looks cool. Just doesn't feel as nice to pilot. Anyway, as these two teams are kind of feeling their way out on that defense. Once again, right, B is neglected side, right? There's nothing there. Literally nothing there. Like, you could walk in B right now and you would find nothing. The fishball gets dinked out. The stinger is good. Nice stun. And nice trade from Ricky as well. As Akame once again so aggressive, catches what the hell he off guard. The site is compromised. And it's all down to First Love, as well as a scrambling kill from Spawn. They have to double up on stairs to try to find a kill here. But only a Bucky to work with, as Akame is just making it an impossible situation. Smoked as well, he's out of there. He has to save this Phantom. Wait, actually, he doubles back. Uh-oh. The timing, the run and gun from First Love.
Precise gunplay.
Fights a kill onto Azami, but it is still looking quite impossible here. Catches the timing on the drop, a quick slide from Akame, and 4 kills for him. Ooh, this is looking rough. What the hell? Is it time for a timeout here?
Quite possibly, but man, oh man, 3 rounds in a row. And Akame just incredible so far with 12, really leading the team in terms of kills. And I mean, just looking at the way they play, as soon as they take the rubble control, making their way in towards 3, they send so many different types of utility towards that A site. There's a relay boss, there's the fault line coming in, and it's just super difficult for Fishball to hold it down. Fishball now, instead of allowing them to take rubble, they take it for themselves. They want to find this aggression. They want to take map control, and Azami gets a nice pick there on towards Thames. Fault line will force Fishball off of the top of rubble, and he gets a nice little headshot there on towards Akame. Looking for more.
Wow.
Rolling Thunder is going to be invested as well from both sides. First Love, though, picks up 2. A 4 versus 2 now. They want this win. What the hell? Can they take this round away to equalize the scoreline?
Yeah, what the hell indeed. What am I looking? Pure chaos as ults are being traded. They want to kind of rotate back on over. First Love has found many kills here. The spike will go down. It's gonna be a C finish. But a 4v2 retake. It's gonna be a little bit rough, right? Wow, they even commit the Steel Garden just to try and deter, but none of them got hit. It's such a bad ult.
A little bit early though, huh? I mean, not even a little bit early, hella early there, but Kale does find 12. Even getting aggressive, does find a pick on towards him, turning into a 1v3. Definitely winnable. I mean, just looking at the health on First Love, it's just under 10 HP. Can he make this work? Utility, he has it. A flashpoint, fault line, aftershock to work with, but look at this, they're just ready and waiting for him. The trades come in instantly as Lexi picks it up, equalizing 3-3 here for the size of what the hell. But what did it take? It took so much out of them to win out that round.
It really did, and a very clean round here from Helly. But 4 ultimates available on the side of NIC, and they are looking good with that. Look at that overdrive, Hunter's Fury. You have the, Viper's Pit as well for the post plant, so it's looking really good. From the shadows, it's a little bit whatever, but I guess Rixie could make it work because it's Rixie, right? Just because it's Rixie, I'll give him a pass. From the shadows could be really good. Having a little bit of a quiet game here, right? He topped off on the first bat, trying to drag it in for his team. Unfortunately, they didn't quite get it. Very aggressive play here. First love gets scanned out. Could he be dead? Not quite. Overdrive being used, punished by Lexi. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, indeed. One wasted ultimate there. Rixie wastes his as well from the shadows, not finding much value. The stinger from Azami. Nice damage on the 10s. He's gonna fall. Equalizing it just a little bit. Lexi is pretty low, so this is still doable from NIC despite the man disadvantage. And it's all down to Fishball. He has to hold the angle. He spots the players. He drops the smoke and he falls back, waiting for his team to kind of help him here. They want to take 3. They open the door. Use the fault line as well. First Love finds a pick, I think through the smoke, or maybe, catches him walking out of the smoke. And Fishball, he wants none of that. Double satchels just to get a little bit of a higher position. Nice shot from Fishball. And, Vivum, I think he caught the timing.
Only.
Oh, not really. Oh, nice right click here. Retrieves the gun for himself. But Lexi is waiting in the wings. Plants a little bit too exposed. Lexi finds the headshot. And once again, a round for the defenders of What the Hell. They are clawing back.
Definitely. I mean, just in a super fast-paced round, that first initial part, getting aggressive towards that B site. The scan was perfect. Getting Akame back in towards that ceiling position was great as well, but he just didn't expect Lexi to be so calm and composed to be able to take down a running Neon towards that ceiling position. But now, aggression once again. Akame finds one, and look at where First Love is, inside of the smoke here from Omen, and Temps just picking up 3 with ease. And just like that, a 3-on-2 situation. Azami, Spike is dropped. He has 12 towards C long, but look at where the Spike has been dropped. And the fact that Kale is rotating all the way towards his A side is definitely not going to help. He's kind of baiting at this point. He's got a lot of time to work with. He's going to wait for 12 to come in from the behind and flank things out. But man, it's going to be tough.
Still waiting. I'll find you.
1v3 now. Spike dropped. It's going to be tough here.
Yeah, this flank 12, we've seen him do some spectacular things before. He has already clutched out a few rounds earlier as well, but this is looking like quite the tall order, right? 3 players, both of which are looking towards his position. He has the control of that wall though, so definitely can find something to work with here. As he walks right up, wall goes up, bullets reveal his position, but none of them are willing to give him an inch of space. They're just holding onto the stun. It all comes down to timing as well. The time is ticking though. Stuns out, not gonna catch him. He tucks himself into this little cubby. I think he just goes for the stave here, right? No reason to swing. You have taken too much time. Your flank did not come into fruition. Perhaps you can find Lexi. Yep, gets a kill. But I think that's all you get, buddy.
Yeah, it was looking so good at the start of the round there from NIC as well. Akame being able to pick up the first blood, even taking down First Love, but we did not expect Temps to just go ballistic during that round. Just hitting headshot after headshot, shutting down the offense from NIC. But nonetheless, a 5-3, 3 rounds in a row here for the side of What the Hell. And they are starting to look a little bit stronger. Oof. Again, First Love bringing out the outlaw. Not sure whether they expected this fast-paced play here. The judge coming out. Kale instantly taken down, and that's the single sentinel out and about. And Fishball finding out 12 lurking towards this A main position just not looking the right way at all. Equalizes the numbers. But this is perfect. Look at the way NIC is playing. They're sticking together, playing together. Right now, Fishball, all he has to do is kind of stall. I think he should leave the site, honestly, and just play retake. But this man is not known for backing down. He wants kills. He wants to look for one more. He gets the second, picking up the third of the round. And he gets the numbers advantage here for what the hell. Lexi did rotate pretty quickly, so I'm not sure whether or not they expect him to be in this position, to be in the drop already. Flashes he has available, but they spot him out. Oh no. Oh, what a play.
Bomb buddy out.
First Love gets the 140, not quite getting the kill there. You know, you see the Nightfall being used. Paranoia gonna find Temps. Walks into the smoke and it's gonna be Fivum. Huge damage. Rolling Thunder as well. First Love is... He couldn't do it with a shorty. Right? All of them are literally so low. But they have to double up and they have to do something real quick. Taps the spike, wants to go for the kill, gets it on the Rixie. The stun is not quite enough. He tries to get the half, but the aftershock is so annoying. Any more util, 10 HP onto Fivum. He has to do something! And a jumping shorty closes it out. Clutch round from First Love.
Damn, what a clutch. Not a single bone in my body believed that he was going to pull that one off with that Outlaw and Shorty, but man, did he prove me wrong. 14 kills and 6 deaths here on First Love, and he is feeling it. Incredible, but we got to give a round of applause there to Fishball as well, taking down 3 players. The first one being the Lurk from 12, but 2 players from Tree to thin down the numbers. Just incredible stuff, and his man is still wanting to look for more. He knows he reads the economy so well.
Yep, 3 is being contested. I think the door has been opened, but not quite in just yet. So Fishball still managing to hold the ground. I don't think you want to test this guy again. You guys tried pushing him, he got a triple kill on you. So I guess we will be rotating to be instead stalled by Razorfire. This is the power of Feis, right? Extremely annoying to deal with, especially if you're a Neon and you're trying to run onto the side. So it's getting difficult. Door is broken. Options are available for NIC. But it's all down to what they choose. They have to wait for the smokes to come out as well. Flash gonna be used. Relay ball, the stuns, but not quite kill. Has the presence of mind not to push this. Oh, a little bit. The stun not quite landing onto kill right now. Nice look up from 12 once again. B side is compromised and they will flood right in. Temps shuts him down. The spike is going to fall. Nice sees as well onto the planter. The horn shot from the right side. He does know that 12 is there, but 12 somehow does manage to win out the gunfight. 3v3 Outlaw is huge and painful as Fivum will get shot right in that body. It's gonna be Azami as well as 12 to try and clutch things out. The shorty from First Love is just so diabolical. Azami gets 1. The straight transfer is not quite there. First Love cleans it up for his team once again. 7-3. That is 4 rounds in a row from What the Helly. Very strong showing here from both of these teams, but What the Helly, they seem to have the read, they seem to have the momentum up and running as well. First Love is just smurfing on this server right now. 17-6 on this race.
Incredible stuff. He's got the showstopper ready and available as well, and it just looks like the first 2 rounds, the 3 rounds that NIC was able to pick up. Oh my goodness, sorry, excuse me. It took some time for them to kind of get used to it, and look at this. They're starting to get aggressive. They know not to fall back, know not to shy away from a fight. They want to fight back, and they're always taking control, always trying to find those first opening picks, and they were able to find it there on towards Akame, the man who usually leads the fight here for the side of NIC, on towards the executions. But nonetheless, man advantage, they instantly just fall back. Now it's all up to 12 to see if he's able to find any sort of openings, any sort of lurks, and it might be able to find Temps here. Ooh, that's a nice little jump spot. I'm not sure if he did spot him at all.
I think not, but the shear is there, so he can't really walk past it without... Pops the wall, gives a little bit of, you know, puts a little bit of doubt in the mind of the defenders. Meanwhile, though, Kale holding the line. Oh, a little bit of a whiff, but manages... Gets the kill. Riggsy, though, down to a sliver as Temps shoots him through the box. The long-range duel comes out, the stun to help him. But it was a little bit too late. 12 once again has to be the one to clutch it for his team.
30 seconds left.
He has the Viper's Pit available, double swing, and who else would it be but First Love to bring his team an
Last round
8th
before the
round
switch.
on the board. Last round, we're looking at 9-3 or 8-4. Regardless, it is looking bad for NIC. And I think this is the first time that NIC are calling a timeout.
Finally, I mean, when it all matters the most, you know, the last round of the first half of your last map in the series, winning this map will put you into the grand finals. Oh, lots of pressure here on these people, but what can you do when First Love is just hitting some incredible shots, making some nasty plays? 19 kills, 6 deaths, 2 assists. He's leading the charge. But of course, he has the help from Temps, from Lexi as well, doing their initiative job by putting out the C's, throwing out the flashpoints, the fault lines, everything. And they are definitely making it work. But 8-3 is, you know, it's not bad. If they're able to win this one out, make it 8-4. They did lose the half 8-4 on Sunset, but they were able to kind of bring it back in towards the second half. So if you're able to see a little something like that, then there is still definitely a possibility here. But just looking at the way what the hell he is playing, it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, I think it is a tall order
I will rip
here
the light
from
them.
you know, NIC to kind of bring this back, because First Love, this guy is having one hell of a game right now, and unless he kind of cools down or they just throw a bucket of ice on top of his head, it's looking pretty difficult, right? The operator is out as well from Fishball, and this guy has been holding down A like a boss. Fivum might just catch the, you know, tail end of this operator. They're kind of crouching, they're kind of walking out, they want to swing it into him. It's gonna be Riggsy that falls. But that sacrifice allows Akame to make his way onto B. He finds the cross. Lexi a little bit scary with that utility. B main players are flooding onto the side. He has to fall back. There's no way you want to go for this. Recon Dart, not going to be scanning out anyone. It's a spike, will go down. Viper's Pit used as well, but Akame a little bit too over aggressive here. He receives a bullet to his head as Lexi shuts him down. They're just going right onto the side. They're flooding it. And First Love, once again with the shorty, finds the Viper in an unopportune position. And First Love is on an absolute rampage while the entirety of the scoreboard sits at 10. He is 21-6 on this race.
Switching sides.
Incredible performance. I mean, just look at the retake. Look how confident they were. Just satcheling in towards the Viper's Pit, pulling out their shorty and being able to pick up one, canceling down the Viper's Pit. Just insane. I mean, it wasn't just him. Kale, of course, came in chiming as well with a kill of his own, but man, oh man, the confidence on what the heli right now is, you can feel it through their movement, through the way they play, and I think they want to close things out. But it is still regulation time. It is the second half. We've seen what NIC can do when they're on the defense of Sunset. If they can bring that sort of aggression, that sort of plays they did on Sunset towards Lotus here, there may be a chance. And aggression, of course, like I said, Akame wants to go ham, but he's just swings the wrong way. He's gonna get taken out. It's gonna be a 2-for-2 trade.
Spike down. C.
Not too bad. 3v3. Can they make this work? Riggsy in such a weird position. You don't expect two players to be here at all. Oh, they just trade things out. 2 versus 2. He's here. Yes, they do. He will be able to find one to
Last
trade
player
instantly coming
standing.
in. A 1 versus 1 Temps in spawn. And you can see Azami making his way, gambling that Temps is going to make his way towards his A site.
Yeah, meanwhile, the attempts as well, just checking flank, right? They know that it was a C crunch, it was a trap play, and he expects the player to be pushing from C. However, Azami has already gambled onto this A site. He is pushing out though, making his way in towards the attacker spawn. He needs to clear all these corners. There's just so much. It's just no information for either of these initiators, right? And the ironic thing is these are both recon initiators as well. They are supposed to get information, but right now,
30
both of
seconds
them
left.
blind as a bat. You have no idea where the other player is playing. So it's all down to Temps. The moment he puts this spike down, it is game time. But Temps does have the advantage, right? He could be anywhere on this map. But I guess so can Azami, right? Running in from the flank. Temps kind of has an inkling that flank will be in. I'm not sure if he hears him just yet. He definitely hears him now. Posts up in this corner. Finds the headshot with 1 HP to boot. Temps with a beautiful clutch here. Oh, what the hell? Bringing them to double digits. It is crunch time for NIC. Pull something out of the hat right now, or join the shark-infested waters of the lower bracket.
They had the right idea. Just Akame was not able to find the initial pick, but the aftershock coming in from Fivum was able to pick up too. It was just so much chaos, and I think you can tell that what the hell, he kind of saw it coming. Did not expect it to come in that way, but nonetheless,
Okay, buddy.
again, aggression. I think this is just desperation at this point here from Akame.
Yep.
Of course, you have to try something. You know, they've got double digits. You're 3 points away from losing. From going down to the lower brackets. At this point, you have to try whatever you can. It may look stupid, but this man is putting in all the effort he can to get this win. And it is just not working out here for them. They get picked off one by one. Slowly, they crumble under the pressure, under what the helly. And they've got themselves a 3C site.
Exactly, Spike will go down and it's gonna NIC, but at this point, what are you supposed to do? You have no guns. The opponents are just on an absolute tear. First Love on such a dominant game could be dropping 30 as the game comes to its conclusion.
One enemy
Right,
remaining.
First Love, yep, that is 25. 5 more kills for him to hit 30. And KO cleans it up. Very, very clean round. A flawless victory here for What the Helly as we move on to what could potentially be the last buy
Now
round
we will.
for the side of NIC. They need this round. They need it bad. And looking at their economy, it's once again wait, no, it's not First Love this time. It's Kale with that Outlaw, and he's going to be able to do huge damage here, regardless of who he's gonna hit, right? You hit Mango, he's down to 1 HP. You hit anybody else, they're dead.
Yeah, Banana, sorry, 12, opting to go for the glass rifle build. You know, you buy up your rifle, you don't buy any armor at all. You can do damage, but man, if they started shooting towards you, you're definitely going to get shredded down like a thin piece of paper. Nonetheless, you can see a little something, some signs of life here from Fivum being able to take down Kale, the lurker. While the rest of the squad makes their way in towards this C site. They just hold it down to the fort. And somehow, some way, they make What the hell he pay.
Wow, I mean, that Outlaw could have been huge. Unfortunately, though, he got caught out at an unopportune time. I think one player just decides to walk up, you know, that A root position. Catches him with an interesting angle. I think the Outlaw barrel was a little bit too long. And yeah, he pays the price. But hey, that is the bonus round, so all good. Right? And I think this is the chance, right? This is your chance, NIC. Ride the momentum for the comeback, pave a way for yourself. You need something to happen, and you need a miracle to happen. Essentially, First Love with that showstopper gets stunned up. Doesn't catch anyone, but he still finds Akame right under his head. Up in the air he goes. Azami caught in a horrible position. has to
Wow.
play around that smoke, but he just gets spammed
Spike
out. It is
down
still
A.
2v2 though, as
Wow.
we see 12 doing so much damage. They do take 3 control, but is that enough? The spike has to go down for anything to happen, but the spike is on the hands of First Love. They're just holding this corner, not letting anyone come out from drop. They are so afraid, and it's all down to 12. His timing has to be perfect here, but he is just dealing so much damage, buying so much time for Viva coming from the back. First Love
One enemy
with a
remaining.
kill once again. It's all down to him. 47 HP up against 70. It's all down to timing. He wins, and it's 12 once again with the clutch, bringing them one step closer to tying it up. But it is a huge mountain for them to climb. It is a huge marathon. Can they run it back?
Definitely doable. If they keep this momentum up, they can definitely ride it all the way. We've seen it happen once. They can definitely do it once again. They want to get aggressive towards A mound. They want to take control of rubble and just not rubble of that A main position and just get aggressive. Be in your face. They've got not much to lose at this point, and they are doing it. It's
Oh,
look
no,
at this
no,
somehow.
no, not
The
like-
Bucky, the Sheriff ends up winning out the fight. It is a bit of a scrappy buy here from the likes of What the Helly, but they've been able to pick up their
what are you
Vandals,
doing?
pick up
You're
the
fair.
Phantom, and they have thinned down the numbers. 3 versus 2. Lexi on a Bucky. Can he make this work? He hears the footsteps here. Fivum. Can he find the right timing to swing? Can he just get that one kill to even things out? Perfect poison.
Player
No
standing.
way.
But a whiff. 1v3 once
planted.
again, Fivum. Sorry, once again, 12 in a bit of a tough position to clutch things out, to keep the ball rolling. But fault line perfectly into the feet of 12. First Love will shut him down and secure match point with a
Match
thrifty.
point.
First Love, the entire scoreboard is less than 20 kills. This guy is pushing 30 in such a dominant fashion as well. First Love is on absolute fire right now. This guy is having a life game after running it down on Sunset with that neon. He does not, like I said, right? He doesn't. But his raise is absolutely insane. A spectacular show from First Love. A mixture of aggression and aim as he looks to end it all. Meanwhile though, Akame in a very aggressive spot gets one. That is the carry down. But is it enough?
that
4
might be all she
2 and the Viper is on the other side of the map. Your Viper's Pit is not going to work here. Steel Garden used as well. They smell blood. They want to end it all right now. As Kale down to a sliver of health. Does not want to expose himself. Fivum with a
Spike
quiet
planted.
drop. Down is going to be
Last player
Lexi
standing.
to find the kill. All down to 12, but it is
Attackers
not
win.
good enough. As What the Helly will be your first grand finalist for tomorrow. What a showing from them.
Wow. Just wow. I mean, just looking at the scoreboard here from this final game, it is impressive. You can see it yourselves here, folks. 29 kills from First Love. Yo, he does not have the
I want to
most
file a
first kills,
complaint.
but
This guy got 2
like,
first bloods.
exactly. You can't complain though. You know, he's got
I want to
29
file a
kills.
complaint.
416 ACS is insane. And after that, it's these guys, the rest of his team didn't even reach 20. They barely even reached 10. You know, 11, 12, and 11 for Fishball, Kale, and Lexi. Temps of 16. But man, it was a first Love and Friends show. Just incredible.
Yeah. That is true. And you know what? That is how the cookie crumbles. Congratulations to First Love and Friends. Okay, fine. What the hell for being the first grand finalist. And well, it is crunch time for NIC because they will be dropping into the lower bracket. And you know, they will pit their mentals up against either Ignite or Suicide Empire. Both of these teams are definitely teams you do not want to meet in this tournament. So I think they have a lot of prep to do after this one. Speaking of which, those two teams that we have just mentioned, right, Ignite as well as Suicide Empire, we will be seeing them in the lower bracket matches really soon.
Yeah, definitely. So we're gonna take some time off. We're gonna get those teams to make sure they make their way into the lobby and everything. But with that being said, what a hell of a game, guys! It's been a pleasure.
Yeah.
We're gonna go for a quick break. I'm Feis alongside Leemontea. We'll see you guys after this.
saw your eyes, a sense of threat that I can't forget. I wanna know who you are. This is what I need to know. So take my hand and let our fears go. Take me to your jungle where the rain is warm and the birds fly. Take me to your kingdom. Yeah, take me to the. Yeah, take me to the. Take me to your jungle where the rain is warm and the birds fly. Take me to your kingdom. Yeah, take me to the jungle. Darkest sky, I saw your eyes, a sense of threat that I can't forget. I wanna know who you are. Is what I need to know. So take my hand and let our fears go. No words describe your savage life. Ooh, let's give it a go like our purpose shows. I wanna know who you are.
Plant a spike. You forget. I always play high stakes.
And welcome back, everybody, to Breakpoint Play 3. My name is Lemon, and with me is Feis, and we are your casters for these beautiful, beautiful games that we will be seeing today. Of course, we just saw quite a head-to-head, right? Nobody in Coden up against What the Helly, whereby What the Helly came out on top after a grueling 3-mapper. And right now we have the lower bracket semifinals, which is going to be Ignite up against Suicide Empire. So taking a look at the bracket, we already do have What the Helly locked in for tomorrow's grand finals. So it's going to be nobody in cold then, waiting in the lower brackets to see who will come out on top of Ignite up against Suicide Empire.
Definitely, the winner of this one will have a chance to go up against NIC, and I'm sure they've been watching and doing some research on how they play and what kind of maps they want to be avoiding here. But here, looking to the head-to-head, pretty similar scorelines here overall, but previously Ignite has won a map against the likes of Suicide Empire. Total maps for both these two teams, they've both won 8. You can see the rankings, 46 here for the side of SE and 40 for Ignite. And the top map for SE here, Lotus on 83%. So they may have picked up a little something in that previous map. But Haven here, 91% for the likes of Ignite. So something they might want to maybe watch out for. Maybe ban that Haven, because that is a high win rate there for the side of Ignite. But nonetheless, it's going to be an insane, crazy game here. Because Ignite is one of those teams, I saw in the open qualifiers this post by Berryfam, and it was like, oh, okay, the Ignite logo is there. These guys are probably going to make it to the top 4 for sure. But Suicide Empire, a team that I have never heard of until today. Apparently they've been around, but now they've fought so hard through this breakpoint that they've made it to the top 4, and I cannot wait to watch them play.
Yeah, very sharp. We will be jumping right into map view. So let us just see what is going to be happening over here. It seems like, I think we saw, right, Lotus, as well as, what was it? Lotus and
Haven for
yep.
Ignite.
Haven for Ignite, yes. I mean, insane 91% win rate on Haven. That is really strong. But then again, right, it's both 3-side maps, right? That's like I said, like the older teams, experienced players, they love their 3-side maps. Lotus, Haven, very strong, because the more organized you are, the easier it is for you to play a 3-side map, right? It's not easy to have a lot of gaps in your defenses. You need to be really sure as to what type of space you're giving away. So good teams usually have really strong 3-side maps, and these two teams definitely are strong, so they do have it in them. Lotus, picked up by Suicide Empire, so this is their best map, and they are more than happy to utilize their advantage on this map. I can't really remember. Let me take a look. They played Haven, right? Suicide Squad versus Ignite in their last bout. They played Haven and it went overtime for Ignite. So Ignite came out on top, but it was OT, and it was a really close game. And in fact, it was Suicide Empire that banned Lotus in that interaction. So quite surprising that Lotus is going to be the pick here. Of course, Ignite will be pulling out that Haven once again. Right, so immediately off the bat, 2 3-side maps for us. And I think the decider, it's either Ascent or Split. Split and Ascent are both maps that Ignite have banned out in the past, so I guess it doesn't matter. Both of these maps are going to be a little bit uncomfortable for Ignite, it would seem. Split ban, and it's going to be Ascent as the deciding map.
Wow, okay. Just incredible. I think both these two teams, they've got what they wanted. Of course, they got SE. They were able to pick up their map alongside Ignite. That's going to be a brawl. Like you said earlier, they had a best of 1 series. They went OT, so whoever's on form today will definitely win it out. These maps are both very frag heavy. Lots of utilities. You're going to see some crazy plays, high action, impact kills here and there. But down to Ascent, it's a lot more strategic, in a different kind of way, not as much killing, but you've got to really take control of mid or take that A main or B main control before really committing fully into either of the sites. So all these 3 maps, all my favorite maps to watch, to cast, and it's going to be an exciting series here to close off the night.
Yeah, and you see the attacking side for Ignite on Lotus. Attack on... It seems like both of these teams just love attack, which is great.
Yeah.
And then Ascent, you have defense start for Suicide Empire, and then Ignite will be starting on the attack side. So, interesting. I think all the 3-side maps, of course, you do want to start on attack. So, nothing too special here. I think both of these teams are also really sharp on their aims. So, attacking, it's really nothing too surprising. Of course, on the side of Ignite, familiar faces all around. You have Kestrel, Reverie, Esmond, Persona, as well as INF, the captain. And on the side of Suicide Empire, though, we have Brain Rot Demon, whose name we will be calling Low Key. You have Lionel Messi, which is Luffy. Stickers, which is the Japanese name that you see on the screen. If I recall correctly, that Japanese name reads "I miss her," so it's one of those, things, right? And
He can
Fluffy
shoot.
and Naksu, yeah, that's it. So yeah, really, really interesting. These names, right? And I guess the map will be starting really soon, so we will be jumping right into Agent Select. Let us take a look at what these two teams have cooking for the map of Lotus.
Yeah, definitely. This is the map that we
Double
just
duelist?
saw. I mean, apparently that's something that SE likes to bring out, the double duelist. And I heard from production, that they are insane with it. But look towards the right side of the screen. You can see Ignite. Esmond hovering that ISO, but he's thinking about it.
I want to see his ISO. I think I saw it yesterday. I saw Esmond on Duelist and I was like, wait, what is going on?
I mean, he's kind of like a flex player. We've seen he's picked up a Jet, he's picked up ISO before. We've even seen him on Omen, but maybe they're trying to rethink their strategies. But so far, towards the left side of the screen, you can see double duelist locked in. We got the Omen as the controller and Fade as the initiator, but still wondering whether or not they want to lock in that Vice. But I'm sure these guys are ready. They're just making sure they talk about the time. They take their time to really think about the strats. Over the next 15 seconds, what should we do on the defense? Where should we set up? Where should we play? What should be the first strat be? Should we be more aggressive against this kind of team? So they're taking their sweet time to make sure they talk this out. And that's something you should always do in a tournament, because it's not all the time you have your coach talking to you. You have to call timeouts. That's the only time where the coach can talk to you, alongside Champ Select as well. And now that it's all locked in, we can see Esmond on the ISO here.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, like I said, right, the brief moment today I saw Esmond on that, so he was absolutely frying, right? Back of my mind, I always thought, Esmond as the smokes player. Right, I'm seeing him on Omen so much. It was a bit weird to see him on the ISO, but yeah, he was frying. So that is definitely something that it seems like he does have an affinity for. I want to see more ISO from him, especially since ISO is just not an agent that you see often in the first place, right? Not many teams run this agent. He's fun, but his ult can be kind of troll if you die.
Yeah.
So you really need to win the gunfights. But of course, all of these players on the side of the Unite squad, they have impeccable aim, right? Raw aim is the name of the game here for them. Any of these players could just clutch it out at any time, so very excited to see what his ISO can bring and how they want to run this double duelist comp in the first place.
Definitely, and here it is Ignite.
Good hit.
Device
Retrieving flash.
setting up a little bit of a flank counter here towards this B site, but he will get taken down by Sickers. That's going to be the first blood here in this best of 3 series. New Ghost, the new bundle in his hands, but will it pop off? That is the question. He's ready. He's got the Seize in his hands. It's a bit of a trap play. The Seize does come out. It does manage to hit, but Kestrel, good for 1. But look at that. The trade just comes in perfectly here from Luffy. 2 kills of his own, and they make their way on towards his A side. But look at this, the separation here from Ignite. Persona on one side, Reverie on the other, but they will manage to keep themselves alive. Can they make this work? And look at the Goon squad here from the side of SE, just around the corner. They're good for the trades, but they will end up winning out the fight in numbers. And Suicide Empire.
Of course, we have the tech pause.
They kicked their PC, Dang.
Yeah.
That didn't work out, guys. Kick PC.
He got the tech pause here from, was it Kestrel? Yeah, Kestrel just got yeeted out the server, so we need some time for him to fix that. Meanwhile, like I said, right? Previously it was, who was it, Tem, I think. someone had tech pauses, tech issues on the side of our previous game, right? What the hell against NIC, and we were saying that our dear sponsors, Colorful Malaysia, could just send something over for him and it'll be smooth sailing, and it was smooth sailing all the way. So perhaps it is time for these players from Ignite to kind of give their PCs a little bit of an upgrade, so we will have less tech pauses in the Asia Pacific region. Everyone get a graphic card from Colorful Malaysia and we can stop tech pauses altogether. Yippee!
Yes, sir. You're dang right about that. But it looks like one side of the team is already, both teams are ready, and they should be starting off fairly soon. But if you guys did just miss out, Suicide Empire was able to win out at the first round. That's going to force Ignite into a bit of a tricky buy. 2 sheriffs brought out here in towards this round. We'll see whether or not they can make this work. These sheriffs are basically like a mini operator in the hands of the pros. Getting those headshots will definitely do some insane work. But double duelist here, set up here towards this C along position. Will it work out for SE?
There's a bit of a trap play here from the side of the defenders. Waiting for it, Paranoia to come through. They're just waiting inside the smoke, bursting right out here. Nice shot from Esmond. That is the duelist that we know. And that is an amazing kill with that Sheriff. Gets the shield up and running as well, and the spike will go down. Meanwhile, we do have Luffy here finding Persona as Reverie gets a trade on Sickers. Uh-oh, Castro! A little bit of a blunder there with that Marshall. Does not get the kill in that close range. Esmond, you need the kill, but he does not get it. It's down to INF. This man is known for holding the angles. He is known for playing it smart, and they are not on the spike just yet. They are so scared because they know this guy's a lurker. They know this guy's usually behind you. He catches the timing. They are brought down low, and beautiful shot out to Fluffy. He has the stick. Time is ticking,
This world
and
will know
INF
my
clutches
name.
it for his team.
2 clean headshots here to bring it back. They win out the thrifty. They brought up 2 sheriffs in towards that round, and they were able to finish it off with that sheriff on IMF. And what a play. The post plant was just so perfect. He played it perfectly. Patient. He knew he got the swing. He found the timing, and he knew that they were not even on the spike itself, so all he had to do was wait. And it's just a bit of a misplay there from Suicide Empire. Not exactly being confident with the weapons that they have. Nonetheless, aggression now towards A site.
Yeah, just pushing up rubble, taking all the space. This typical Lotus stuff. I like the trip here, the sheer from that Feis to anyone that tries to cross over to that B door, broken door. You can see it's a trap play, right? You can see Sickers just waiting behind this door that's about to break. So if the Feis ball trips, he's gonna get a easy 1v1 with that Stinger. The up rose is available as well for the flash, so that is a very nice setup. If they choose to go, but Persona, what an opening pick onto low key right there. He's gonna run onto the side with that outlaw. Fluffy falls as well, and then fight overran by Ignite. They're getting flanked though.
Spike planted.
Spotted out by INF. Who else would it be? A little bit of a... As Persona gets his 3rd kill with that outlaw, could he go for an ace here? Reclears the corner, INF holding it, finally get kill. Esmond falls to Luffy. However, as the Steam Snake combo comes through, not a chance in hell you're surviving that one. As Ignite comes out on top, 2-1.
What a play here. I mean, just super dominant. You can see the way that a double duelist from the side of Ignite moving out towards that A site. It's very clean. Persona with an insane headshot though, with that outlaw to open things up on towards that A site. But they are just looking super clean right now. Can SE bring it back? Finally, full buys on the board. The only person who's lacking in terms of armor is Naksu on that jet, but he has the rifle out and about. It is available. They want to get aggressive. They've got control of Mount. So much utility being used. The Paranoia is out as well, but it's not going to connect anyone. Naksu dashes away. He's good for 1, and look at that. Him and Loki holding things down towards the C mound. They're even able to get the pick here on towards the player towards A, and they just keeping on going. That's maybe a mistake here from Suicide Empire. They wanted to go for the
they had
crunch.
the favorable trade, but they chose to, over push the issue, and now they lost 2 players for pretty much nothing. But of course, you do see that Reverie is taken down really low, but giving kills over to Ignite after such a good start is not a good idea. These players can just turn rounds on their heads single-handedly, and it's all down to Fluffy here with this pixel angle. It's going to be INF that falls, and Reverie down to a sliver of HP has to go for the 1v3 clutch. Can he do it?
Wow,
Gets a kill. And he's brought down to 30, basically 1 HP right now. If you can get the spike down, that is even better.
30 seconds
But
left.
does he want to go for more? Can try and push Waterfall, otherwise he's just biding time. Spike is going to go down as the Prowler is sent to Waterfall, hunting his scent, has been spotted, swings out into the crosshairs of Fluffy. As Suicide Empire, they equalize the scoreboard, bringing us 2-2-2.
That was close. Maybe if Reverie had a little bit more HP, then there could have been a little something there. But small mistakes like that could definitely be turned around from teams like IGN. They'll easily take that kill advantage and turn it against you. So Suicide Empire, hopefully they don't make those kinds of mistakes. I heard they're very aggressive as well, similar to what NIC is, but there comes a point where you need to chillax and play the numbers game. But luckily here for them, they were able to win out their second round here, equalizing the numbers. And looks like they want to get aggressive here towards the A mound, while the rest of the team from Ignite actually making their way towards C.
Yep, nobody at all. 4 players stacked here. They break the door. They are probably just sprinting to C. The only player left on this side is Fluffy. He's gonna be having to run out of there, as he does not want any of this showstopper action. Fires the rocket, and he is out of there. V5 retake here. Steel Garden is available for the attackers as well to further stall the retake, so it's not going to be an easy retake in any sense of the word. Nice shot over here from Loki. What a beautiful shot. Razorfire is going to stall them even longer. Oh my god, Fluffy! He has found the angle. He TP'd right behind them, and they are none the wiser. The defense is falling apart here from Ignite. The Nightfall plus the Omen Ultimate just to cancel every bit of sense that they have as to what is going on that map, and just allowed for Luffy to just get behind them, and they have no idea. They were none the wiser. Omen just gets completely blindsided on sight, and as the chaos sets in, they crumble like a sandcastle under the waves. So tragic.
Tragic indeed. What a play. I don't think they expected that at all. I mean, when you get hit by the Nightfall, your map, everything is just completely gone. No sense of hearing. He did get hit by the Steel Garden, but honestly, just having that 1-up advantage just caught them off guard. Nonetheless, now, with this half-buy, they're able to find one. Naksu is going to get taken down. Low-key trying his best to spray down as you get blinded. And here it is, the 1v1. Stickers up against the likes of Esmond. He's got a Vandal against the...
He didn't take the gun.
Does the team come and kill him? Yes, they do. So technically, it's an even trade. Can they make this work? Versus 4. Oh, what a shot. This was a half-buy.
Wow.
From the likes of Ignite, just instantly bringing it back. And I like that play by Esmond. Catching them off. He knew he was going to lose that fight anyway, but the rest of his team was able to kind of push up and get the trade anyway to get the numbers advantage there. So, well played from Esmond, and a quick turnaround from Ignite to bring it back.
Yeah, very, very well played there by Ignite. Utility to flush out all the corners. And yeah, the brawl on A, again, it's happening, right? These two teams, they just want to butt heads. None of them, want to give the space to the other. All right, Rubble control here, sees, nade, everything is being used. Naksu finds a kill on the Castro, Aspen finds one, and it's going to be the defensive side of Suicide Empire that comes out on top. INF on that lurk, trips the shear, but the spike is fallen. It's gonna be an INF 1v4 masterclass to try and clutch things out. It's not easy for him in any sense of the word. Has to
Definitely
clear
not.
rubble. Has to clear the 3 players here just staring him down. Smoke comes through. And it's going to be Loki to find that kill. Blow for blow, punch for punch. We're just trading at this point.
This is why I like Lotus. You know, it's so important to have that early either mound or a rubble positioning, and it just causes so much chaos. So whenever teams do decide to fight for it, it's super difficult. It's super fun to watch. Difficult to cast, but it is just
Claw through them.
so much happening. You know, it gives me a rush. But now they do decide to turn their tides here from Ignite to make their way towards C. Naxu once again in towards his mound position. The paranoia comes out. Showstopper being sent out as well, but Naxu will be able to take down Kestrel, and the trades do come in. They even things out, but they do manage to get the numbers advantage here for the side of Suicide Empire. And look at this lurk. INF is ready and waiting. I'm pretty sure they hear the steps, so Fluffy definitely knows that there's someone here ready and waiting. The door is going to be open, and he's just going to be stuck in somewhere he just can't escape from. That is just unlucky there for him. 2 different angles he has to watch out for. And now the rest of the squad from Suicide Empire, 3v3 retake. Can they make this work?
And the spike will go down as INF is hiding underneath. Well, up and above actually. He wants to go for a little bit of a fight here, overextends, and it's going to be Loki that shuts him down, and that is going to bring the numbers advantage, swinging onto the side of Suicide Empire. Persona caught looking the wrong way. Loki just blindsides Ignite over and over again. 4 kills for him. As Ignite, they take the L. The gap finally rises to 2.
Dang. This is so back and forth. Incredible stuff here from Loki, just popping off of 9 kills here, leading the scoreboard, but Sigger is just not too far behind him. He's got the Nightfall ready and waiting as well on that 8 kills. But with that round, they've put Ignite in a bit of a tough situation. They're able to buy up 4 rifles here. And if First Love was in this lobby, he would be buying out the Outlaw right now because they've got regen, shields, light armor. That's about it. It's going to be a First Love heaven. I'm still talking about him even though he's not playing here because that's just how much of an impact he made tonight.
Yep, huge impact here as they run back onto the side. Fluffy finally decides to call it quits. You know, has to backtrack out of there, but of course it's INF on the lurk and he has to receive the 2 players here. Naxu falls. Can you get another? He heard it. Paranoia comes through and it's Luffy. They do manage to flush out INF, but that is precious time that is ticking on this side as the bomb continues to count down to its inevitable explosion.
Bring them down.
Sickers, Crawler, Scan, everything is being
Lord.
used. The run stinger, but he does scan tree at the sacrifice of his life. The tree is being used. Reverie caught off guard, and once again Showstopper is going to be used. Persona
remaining.
falls, and
Last
this
player
is
standing.
clutchable. Loki, ring around the Rosie. Cross that place, but it's not good for Kestrel, and Loki clutches it out. 4 kills. What a retake for Suicide Empire. Unbelievable stuff.
Ain't no way they just pulled that one off. That's 2 rounds in a row. Loki able to pick up 4 kills, but they just somehow made it work. It did not look possible, especially since INF was able to take one down towards the towards that C position. And there we go, a timeout being called, but a timeout being called by Suicide Empire here. Maybe to give them some words of motivation to keep it up. You know, you guys are doing great. But that will also give time for Ignite to talk things out as well.
Yeah, I mean, Ignite, you guys need to talk things out for sure. Like, how do you guys lose a 2v4, man? What happened there? Well, I guess it's the heroics coming from, who was it? Loki, right?
Yeah.
Loki really came in with that raise. He's putting on a performance that kind of rivals First Love's. Right, running in with that raise around the corner. An important kill there as well, because the showstopper from Persona was shut down before it even got to release out of the chamber of that rocket. So a huge kill there, and they played that clutch perfectly. You can see the pings coming out from the side of Ignite. They want to hit A again. It's just A on A on A at this point.
And they've been able to get the site, you know, but putting out these retakes has been very difficult here for them. So that's just something they're going to have to brush up on.
No charges.
And something that they can definitely do. It is Ignite after all. Nightfall going to be used a very fast-paced play towards the A site. Not going to be sent out. It will be spotted out. And oh my goodness, none of these players can hear anything.
Kestrel.
Paranoia, Steel Guard, and everything going to be sent out. And Kestrel will be able to find a nice pick there on towards Sickers. And they instantly fall back.
Nice mid-round. Yeah, nice call here just to fall back. Fluffy was just so confused as to where to look, right? He looks at the tree and there's nobody there. Didn't hear the door break as well, so he has to turn back around and look at A main and gets caught off guard by Persona. And now the entire squad of Ignite, they can just keep quiet, right? They don't have to reveal anything as of now. Cut noise, make the defenders sort of think. And this is where, you know, players like INF, they thrive, right? It's so annoying. You have to keep looking behind you. You don't know where this guy's gonna come up from. Finally, the door is gonna be broken, but it is low-key once again to save his team and try and save the round. He finds the kill onto
30
Aspen.
seconds left.
And Persona is hiding inside the wings. Spike is still in spawn. From the shadows, going to be used to clear out trees. Going to be an A finish, they double back. But the spike is not yet planted. 15 seconds on the clock. The spike will go down without a hitch. But the retake though, what can the retake
10
do?
seconds
Footsteps have been loaded. Persona lines them up. 1, 2, 3. And they all drop like flies. Retake did not even get a chance to solidify. But it is dismantled by Ignite.
What a play there. That whole round just kept Suicide Empire guessing. They had no idea what was going on. So much utility was being used towards that A site, and Sickers even got taken out by one of the Ignite players. And it's just like that. They fall back, they open up the tree door and make their way out of there to keep things guessing, to find a loophole. They were able to find it on towards that A site. Just incredible stuff. If they keep playing like that as a squad, as a SWAT team, then there's definitely a chance here for them to bring it back. Nonetheless, they are only 2 rounds down, so still quite close in terms of the scoreline.
I mean, Asman has his ultimate available. Right, kill contract can be just used to try and even the scoreboard. Persona spots 1. But it is going to be Loki once again, right? He can just swing back out. This guy has been on an absolute tear. 14-5, more than happy to take fights as well. But it seems like they're just chilling, right? Slowly working the map. We're having some Fnatic style gameplay here, running down the clock. INF has to trip the wall. Persona finds an important kill onto Loki. Swings out a little bit too wide. There's going to be a 4v2, perhaps break the door, and it's just going to be neutralized.
Wow,
Asman finds Sickers as the B site is completely overrun. 5v3 retake with kill contract up and running for
30
Asman
seconds left.
as well.
Spike planted.
You see Luffy, he wants to peek out of this smoke. He's just waiting for his team to come along as well. Gets a kill to Persona. There's an important opening frag here as they just run around the side. Kestrel blindsided by Luffy, and this is looking bad. 5v3, make that a 5v2, 5v1, and it's INF to do it. He whiffs. They threw a 3v5 retake.
What a play. I mean, just what I was thinking, I was just thinking about, wow, if Ignite keeps playing like this, you know, keeps them guessing, play it slow, play it smart, you know, they should be able to win, but them, somehow, SE, they just win it back. They find the perfect timing, they go ham, they win out those gunfights, and that's the thing about being young. who might be veterans here on Ignite, but the young players here, they were a little bit quicker to the trigger when it comes to these gunfights, and man, they just were able to win out every single fight. Incredible stuff here from SE to win out the half, to win out the 7 points, but still another 2 more remaining. Oh, sorry, one more remaining.
I mean, and this is Ignite on double duelist on attack as well. Look at you, right? 7-4, even if it's 7-5, it's a fantastic. Of course, noting that this is their map pick, but you know, the next map is going to be Haven, and it's a very close affair as well. Meanwhile, this A fight has just become a complete bloodbath as Esmond looks to find Naksu at the back of the site.
Oh,
But the trades are good. Spike not yet planted. The long range duel committed here by INF gets punished by low key once again. And the spike is going to be Reverie. Try to clutch it out. Both players are there. Swings on a dime, up and down. Pre-fires. Has to separate the two. Only manages to find one. Very nice up-down setup there
Switching sides.
from the side of Suicide Empire, and they are looking to take this away from Ignite. Ignite though, looking a little bit under the weather here. I expected more from these players because, you know, individually they are so strong, but you know, this is what I say, Suicide Empire, right? Always bringing us surprises.
That's the thing, you know, when it comes to a team like Suicide Empire, there's not a lot of research you can be doing towards these players. You know, maybe you do meet them in rank, but as a team, they're relatively unknown, but they're certainly making a name here for themselves in this tournament. This is their map pick. They do prefer the attacking side here, of course, with the double duelist combination, and they have swapped out. Can they make this work? Can they keep this lead growing against the Giants of Ignite? And they want to get aggressive here. Esmond finding Fluffy. Catches him with his hands down. They want to hit their way, make their way towards the
What in the world?
Low-key doing low-key things. Going crazy, brainwash demon things right there, but Persona picks up 2 of his own. The trade does come in, but it's a 2 versus 3. Can these 2 remaining SE players make it work? Both stuck in towards the upper B position. Weapons not looking too good. A single classic alongside a ghost. But the numbers, they have to check. They have to clear every single corner. And I like this positioning here by...
Gonna rotate C.
Yeah, they're just going to try catch up the single player. INF towards the C sub, but I don't think they'll expect him to be towards Mound. So great positioning here by INF himself, knowing that there's a chance that they could wrap here towards him. And he's just want to
30 seconds
make
left.
sure he slows down, delays them as much as possible. Keeps himself alive as well in the 3v2, just perfect.
Spike planted.
Yeah, that smoke is really annoying as well if INF wants to push from that C main position. Meanwhile, because they know that INF is not gonna, they have the timing and an opportunity window to try and push into spawn. However, they have to double back right now. The spike is planted for them. Spots INF jumping into the elbow position. Nice shot onto Esmond and Reverie, and it's a down setup. It's all down to INF, and they are both so low. Uh-oh. INF sticking that spike, gets it to half and clutches it out for Ignite. Well played from Ignite, but what an explosive entry from Loki. Did you see that? Double satchels onto the side.
Yeah.
Blows. Who was it? Was it Esmond? Or like, not sure who it was, but that guy got decimated.
Yeah, he just completely destroyed by the right clicks of the classic. Loki's on 17 kills, but now some signs of life here from Ignite. They were able to win out the pistol round. They're able to buy up some decent weapons up against the likes of SE, where they have to kind of force themselves into this low economy situation. They've brought out a single sheriff in the hands of Sickers. We'll see what that sheriff can do. And hold on, is that an outlaw? Does spot out his position, but that's going to be a nice vines there to slow them down. He's got 2 bullets to work with. If they do come out here, finds one.
Patience on this guy.
Can he find another? That is the question. He knows that one has made his way on towards the site, but... Okay, never mind then! He
Jesus
picks
Christ.
up 4 of his own. He doesn't need no damn outlaw. He's got the ghost, and he turns them all into ghosts.
Yeah. Sent to the Shadow Realm immediately. That was INF with that outlaw dealing so much damage. Look at the patience of him, right? Naksu tries to pull his crosshair away, but he just waited for Loki to walk on that side. Gets absolutely punished. Of course, bringing this outlaw out in the second round means that all these players, they know they have to force by the full armor, right? Because the outlaw is always a serious threat waiting in the wings. And once again, a push, a fight. Desmond holding the line.
Can he hold it off though? He's got a Guardian in his hands. The double tap is about to expire soon, so he's got to find the kill. He's gonna make his way out of there. Somehow survives as the Prowler makes its way there. But look at this, 4 players from the side of SE just lurking towards Rubble. They want to hit, lurking towards the A side. Enough to
140
take down to 27 HP, but look at the amount of HP that his counterpart has been taken out to. Persona swinging, and the Spectre finds 2. They've evened out the scoreline, they've evened out the numbers, but can they win out of this round? That is the question. This is a bonus round here from Ignite, so it has been massive so far. Big damage here, but
Okay.
Fluffy will find Esmond. INF.
Spike
Oh,
planted.
wait, on your right.
Oh,
Oi!
okay.
Oh my god, this guy, he decided not to go at such an important point. Okay, they're gonna commit this as well. Paranoia to come to. Astral has to swing this. They only have pistols to work with!
Wow.
And what a beautiful combination play here from Ignite. They clutched that round really, really hard. Steel Garden as well as Paranoia just flushes them. And there's just no way in hell you can win that with just 6.
Yeah, definitely not. That's probably been the best use of a Steel Garden I've seen here so far, and looks like that's going to be the second time out going to be called here for Suicide Empire. Called
Yep,
out by
they-
Loki here.
They need this timeout because Ignite, they're looking good. They're fighting back. Their defense looks stalwart. And meanwhile, even though, right, Loki is just an absolute beast, dealing so much damage, running it down at them time and time again, he's only one guy, right? Eventually, you get traded out. And the rest of the team, they need to step up.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's not looking good. You know, Fluffy down to 5 kills. Naksu, he is the second duelist here on 8 kills himself, but he just keeps getting shut down. You know, Reveries out there with the Spectre running out and killing 2 all of a sudden. We see Persona hitting some nasty shots as well, and INF with those clutches, you know, winning out these big clutches can definitely, you know, gain him some aura points alongside the team. So Naksu's definitely feeling that pressure here. And 8-7 now, slowly they're bringing it back. 3 rounds in a row already from the side of Ignite. It's gonna be a close one here, lads.
Yeah, very, very close affair indeed. But like we said, right, the last time on Haven, it was a close affair. I guess on Lotus, it is exactly the same. But hey, this is Suicide Empire's map pick. They need this, and they need it bad because Ignite, they're ready with Haven on the next one. And that map is definitely not easy for them to take home as well. So once again, the sheer, very annoying. Not going to stop the Jet from taking it out though. Esmond, very, very aggressive play here, as he manages to find 2 before finally getting traded by the Paint Shells. INF, always this annoying angle holder. Right, he's gonna hold that angle, and if you walk right into it, that's gonna be a free kill to his name. Right now, out in the open, they're more than happy to fight this, right? They know that they have the better weapon. It is Stingers that we're talking about, and Stingers have been rather dominant in the current meta. Very, very annoying to deal with. I don't like his positioning here from Kestrel. Yeah, he's just gonna fall back here. He wants none of that. Pre-fires the corner, and he is, yeah, he's out of there. There's no way you want to play that angle against flashes,
30
against
seconds left.
smokes. Time is ticking, and it has to be a C finish, so INF comes here to help out as well.
And he's got a very aggressive positioning here. Two players just ready and waiting for the rest of the squad to come out of that smoke. Just a second smoke, and oh, they do block off INF's angle, and look at that. Fluffy makes it work with the stinger, and they find a second one as well. A Vandal was picked up. Oh, they just make it work. Hold on, Reverie still alive, up and about, finding a second, and gets the third here. The Haunt has found him in towards the back of the smoke, and well, he will pick that up with ease. What a clutch, a close round there from SE, but man, the clutches has just been insane from Ignite.
Reverie, I mean, you know Reverie, man. This guy, he's always there. He always shows up when you need to, when you need him to. And yeah, really well played by Reverie there. Played it cool, played that angle. He knows that time is of the essence, right? They have to rush it together. They have to get that spike down. Otherwise, it's too late. They were down to like, what, 15 seconds in that round to get the spike down. So pressure was on them. All Reverie needed to do was hold the angle. He managed just to find one. And really good use of util there as well. So well played by him. Persona.
Wow.
An important opening pick on Fluffy. And it's all down to Espen. He needs a kill here. He's looking the wrong way. As Loki picks the right side, gambles on that door.
Oh wow.
Reverie falls as well. This guy is so annoying to deal with. He's always up in your face and he always has the upper hand in that aim duel as well. Spike falls. I mean, Spike goes down on the site. And right now it's looking unwinnable for the side of Ignite. They have to pull up something here to isolate the fight. Showstopper from Persona is going to find Luffy, and INF is trying to bring this back, but they have a showstopper of their own on the attacking side because it is Loki to deal all of that damage. Castro taps the spike, and oh my god, even though Seekers was not looking the right way, Castro could not convert it. A nail biter
I will say.
there for Suicide Empire, but they do scramble and bring it across the line. 9-8.
They lost 4 players. That's definitely not going to be great for their economy. They're just able to buy up. However, though, just enough here for them. But nonetheless, just an insane round. You just saw Loki. He just said, you know what, guys, just follow me. I'll lead the way. And he's just making his way in towards that A side. He's giving away the advantage, you know, giving away the sound cues to the defenders, but still able to win out the fights. Just insane stuff. If he keeps up this form, then it's definitely a chance for him to chance for Suicide Empire to make it all the way through. But now, no, you can't really make that much mistake as we're making our way in towards the later stages of the second half. 9-8, super close. It looks like they want to make their way towards B. They've got to trip the wall here, which they do. And look at the positioning, though, at Persona. All the way up towards Rubble. Full control of this A site.
Unfortunately, he is looking the wrong way. He is going to be walking right through here. It's going to be a C finish for sure as they use the Steel Garden. And it's a 5v5 retake. Of course, Nightfall is available as well. He actually commits the showstopper as well. Nice ultimate here from Espen. But can you beat Loki? No, you cannot. This guy is an absolute beast. They push the issue. They want to save his teammate. Fluffy lines them up and shuts them down. It's INF that has to clutch things out, but he is getting nothing. As 2 ultimates expended from the side of Ignite to come up with absolutely 0 in their hands. They do not get the round. They don't even get the kill on Fluffy right there with that kill contract. And that must feel horrible for Ignite.
Yeah, I mean, just look at the way Loki was able to just, you know, even though he got taken down by, he got taken into Esmond's ult, he just swung wide and just took down Esmond with ease. Like, this man, you know, his name being Brainrot Demon, I can see why he's named himself that. Just insane. A demon indeed. Brainrot, I'm not quite so sure, but he's definitely cracked as they come.
Yep, extremely cracked. And you know, Ignite, they're having a little bit of trouble dealing with this brain rot demon, right? It's so annoying to deal with. He's always up in your face. He's more than happy to take the aggressive fights. Kestrel gets tagged out by exactly who we were just talking about, right? It's Loki. He's just walking up. He doesn't care. Right? He's just gonna swing all these angles dry and he's gonna come out on top anyway. Door gonna be broken. B. Looks like it is going to be the side that they want to hit. No shear this time. The nade gonna come through just to push them back a little bit longer. But the pivot to C is still on the cards and they are thinking about it.
Door has been opened.
30 seconds left.
Here is there alongside the vines. It will delay. 27 seconds left on towards the clock. Esmond is here. And he gets a nice shot there on towards Naxu.
What a shot.
This man is just... Naxu just keeps getting shut down. He's got 16 deaths already. And the spike will be planted.
Spike planted.
They have the man advantage here in terms of Ignite. Only ultimate available is from the shadows. Not exactly sure what you can do with that here, but they just have to wait for INF. They have to go for this retake together. And that's exactly what they're gonna do. Utility is gonna be flown out, pushed through. Luffy does find Persona. And they swarm it just in time, and yes, it's a 2 versus 2. The trades are coming back and forth, but at the end of the day, it's Referee against 2. Then Fluffy will take him out.
Flash placed. Lightning.
I'm not sure what happened here, but SE, after losing 4 in a row to Ignite, they have just locked in.
Yeah, locked in they have, and you know, Ignite, they are on a pretty bad buy this round. They do need to buy up though, otherwise they will be playing for overtime, so they need to try and keep the score in check. Keep it at 11. You can't give another round over to the side of Suicide Empire, and if they do, it's looking really bad. Esmond taking initiative. He has to try and make something happen. His teammate is going to shoot the eye for him, and he lines them up. Esmond takes out the spearheads off the side of Suicide Empire. That is Naxu as well as Loki taken out of the picture. Sickers has to try and equalize it. INF though is here. He's tapping hits. He only taps 1, however. As Sickers trades it out. Nightfall gonna be used as well. Referee is here to hold things down. Seized and deceased as Sickers gets sent into the next dimension. As you see that Feis God finisher right there. Beautiful stuff from Ignite. They show up when it matters and they are still in it to win it.
Definitely, I mean, they are not... They are here in the top 4 here for a reason. They might be down, but they are not out just yet. 2 rounds away. Will SE crumble under this pressure? I mean, just looking at the weapons that they've brought out here. 3 sheriffs, a single guardian. Jet knives here in the hands of Naxu, but can they actually win this one out? This will secure Ignite double digits, and it is looking like it will be going their way here so far. A full-on rundown. A rumble here towards Rubble, and well, that's double digits for Ignite. Just like that.
You're right. Rumble in the rubble. First, it is just an absolute bloodbath on that A main. I think both of these teams, they're more than happy to take the fights up in rubble, and it seems like they will be trying to do it again. As you see, Suicide Empire, they just want to do what Ignite have been doing, right? They just want to hit A over and over. Just hope that something happens. Esmond is here, and he will be on the receiving end of this. Break that door, get your ass out of there, boy. You don't want none of that smoke. Time to run. And yep, he's out. The only player left remaining is going to be Kestrel. He will be on the side. He has to hold things down. But this is where Suicide Empire thrives. They can just, you know, break the door, pivot to B. They can do whatever they want at this point. It's all up for Ignite to react upon it. Persona has finally come over to help his teammate, right, Kestrel, on this site. All 5 players, or 4 players, on the side of Suicide Empire are currently holed up in 3. They can open the door and double back out. INF no longer on the lurk position. He needs to help his team, and he is currently holding on to B. You see the ping comes through. Low key, what a shot onto Reverie once again. the opening pick. Back to the side though, Castro has been pinged out. And Persona is looking the wrong way. Where are you looking? Castro gets Naxu, but that is not quite enough. He falls. Beautiful rope movement from Castro. He has to come out huge here. And Esmond down to 20 HP, sprays through the smoke. And it's a 1v1. Q contract available as well. No distractions.
wow.
This is it. Do or die. He holds the angle, but Sickers is just so sharp. This guy is sick.
Sick indeed,
Match
but
point.
that was a little too close for comfort there, bringing it down to a 1v1 in the kill contract as well. Ooh, if he had the double tap available, that would have been a different story, but dang, a great initial pick there from the side of Brainrot Demon, which is low-key, basically. Bloody hell, these guys gotta change their dang names, otherwise I'm gonna lose my... I'm gonna crash out on these guys, but a great initial pick there to start off the attack on towards the A side, and now match point has been given. Look at the aggression by Persona all the way up towards Rubble, and they've taken down 2 already. Double tap
Time
is
to run,
pushed
boys.
out. 4 players from the side of Ignite just pushed up and ready. Remaining 3 now. Making their way towards B here for Suicide Empire. Can they actually make this one work? The orb has been picked up. Persona has the showstopper available if it need be. But they spot them out. They take them out.
Spike down,
Referee
B.
picking up the 3rd, and well, with a minute left, I'm not exactly sure what Luffy can do in this position. Just surrounded by Ignite players.
Yeah, he has to get a pick onto Esmond first. Turns around the rock. As Esmond gets an easy pick. And now 4 ultimates available on the side of Ignite. This is match point, and this is overtime
look at the
point
money.
as well. Ignite looking to bring it to overtime for us. Showstopper, Steel Garden, you know, the Nightfall, everything is available for them at their disposal for an easy 5v5 retake. Heck, you guys can just play in spawn at this point, because retaking should be a done deal for Ignite unless Suicide Empire have anything to say for it. You see the Vandal drop down on the floor. That is going to be an outlaw on INF. He has read the economy to perfection. Light armor on 3 players on the side of Suicide Empire. Sees you strip the wall as well. The door is going to be open, and they are going into INF's domain. Showstopper is available as well. But they don't. Persona holds the line. Showstopper committed. He is down. The spike is down. Steel Guard is going to be used, and he has to fall back as the Nightfall is committed as well. It is 3v1. We are looking at almost certain overtime unless Luffy has something to say about it. Sorry, not Luffy, Fluffy has something to say about it. Guardian in hand, Spike on his back. And overtime on the cards. An up-down setup here from Ignite. It's unwinnable for him if he chooses to go to C. Makes the right decision, doubles back, but into the lurking arms of Esmond. And he wins it. Esmond brings us to overtime.
My, oh my.
Making cover.
Switching
The last
sides.
time Ignite
Overtime.
was able to go up against SE in a best of 1, they went OT, and now this is just gonna be an OT bloodbath if this keeps on going. Already the 2nd time they're fighting, the 2nd time they're gonna go through OT, and we still got a 2nd map after this. You know, just incredible stuff, and just like that, the timeout will be called for the likes of SE. This is their map, so their coach has to be saying some things to make them lock in. You know, remind them of the protocols, the standard operating procedures of what we usually run on towards this map, guys. Make sure you lock in. No pressure. So much is on the line, but no pressure, you know. But y'all gotta start stepping up. That's for sure.
I mean, the last time they were up against Ignite, they had a lead as well. And they went to overtime as well. And
Oh,
in the
no.
end, it was Ignite coming out on top. So history is repeating itself once again on Lotus. And they have to overcome their demons right now. I think this is what the timeout is for, right? You can't get into your head at this critical juncture of the tournament. This is not upper bracket, this is elimination for you guys. Right? Every map matters. And Suicide Empire, they must be feeling the pressure, right? Will the ghosts of their past haunt them? Or will they conquer their demons here on Lotus? We're about to find out right now as we head on over into overtime. It is going to be Ignite on the attacking side first. And they know that Ignite love A, so you see all the Razor Vines, all the utility, they swapped it up to A.
Can they make this work? Do or die, as you said. It's just full on. And this is kind of what we expect, you know, nothing too crazy in terms of aggression, but you can see Ignite kind of taking control of Tree, taking control of Rubble here.
Oh. They hear the Akrus, so they do know that probably the Vice is there waiting in the wings. INF could get punished here by this operator of Naxu. Goes for the flash, dodges it. Beautiful play here by Naxu, and snipes INF out of the sky. That is your lurker out of the picture. They know that the Razor Vines are here. They know that the Shear is here as well. And it's Esmond taking initiative, taking space. He headshots Persona, but Persona bites back. There is still a player on towards drop. Esmond, however, has found a close angle. And they are none the wiser. They don't know that Sickers is here. He could go for a huge kill, but Esmond finds Loki, and he needs more. Sickers' position finally revealed. Esmond finds another, and it's a 2v2. Make that 2v1. Naxu, where did it count? Castro with the paranoia does not find Sickers, as it is going to be Suicide Empire taking the first point here. Oh my god, it looks like they could be doing it.
Dang, I mean, just looking at the way Esmond was
Switching
playing,
sides.
Persona as well, being able to find
Match
that initial
point.
pick towards Heaven. Esmond, you know, finding, what, 2 more frags of his own, but they just come back hitting even harder. Naxu, he hasn't been having a great game at all here today, but man, when the team needed him, he locked in, finding the initial pick with the operator towards Mound, and was just able to find 2 more on towards that retake. Just incredible stuff. That definitely helped the team here. But this is now match point. Can Ignite win out of this round? Can they?
Oh my god, they're really doing this?
Going full ham. They want to fight. They're going insane here. Ignite, they go for the trades here, back and forth, and it's just a Naxu gaming here, going insane. Bladestorm is out, and he's made his way on towards C, leading the charge. Can he find one though? That is the question. He's incredibly low as well, but Reverie lurking around the corner. Vandal in his hands, wants to find a planter, does spot him out, finds one.
Spike down.
Can he hang out the
One
1v1s? And
enemy
yes, he
remaining.
does. Spins down the numbers. Fluffy for one, and Referee
my
will, of
God.
course, clutch things out here.
Oh, if anyone can do it,
Find
it's
you.
Reverie.
Switching sides. Overtime.
There, dancing with Death at the back of the site. But Death's grasp has evaded him. It's going to be overtime. Once again. You have conquered your demons once, Suicide Empire, but you have to do it twice. Because Ignite, they're still holding on. You can see just pings. Oh my god, they got a huge read here. All these rounds, 26 rounds of conditioning from Ignite. It all comes down to this. You think it's an A rush every single time, but this time it is C. And Fluffy has to get pushed out here. Razor Vines are deployed. Teleports right onto the site. And it's going to be a 5v5 retake. Naxu with that operator is on the wrong end. And this gives INF so much space
Spike
if he
planted.
chooses to work with it. They have to clear him out. Prowler to clear INF for INF. But they are none the wiser. Persona has found Naxu. INF being the thorn on their
Oh,
side.
Lord.
And it's all falling apart for Suicide Empire. The ghost of your past is haunting you. Through this wall lies a barrage of bullets. And it is Ignite swinging it back. INF with 3. The conditioning from Ignite is impeccable. As Suicide
Match
Empire once again, they feel the round slipping away from them. It is the horrible feeling. But they have to conquer their demons if they want to come on Breakpoint. And this is something that they have to overcome.
Indeed. I mean, just looking at their past history. Ignite won 15-13 when it came to Heaven. Don't tell me they do it again here on Lotus. That would be a painful way to lose a map, but it is a best of 3 series. They still have a chance after this if they do go down, but it is not over just yet. Naksu spots out the shear. He has already popped the dash. Will he have enough time for that dash to make their way in towards B? A desperation play here, just full on B hit from the side of SE. Lots of utilities going to be used, and look at the amount of space that this man has. Loki making his way in towards C Link. Might be able to find a kill on towards INF, but he is just posted up and ready. Persona gets his kill as well, gets the second, and the showstopper is being popped. 2v3, a 1v3 now, and they just get shut down. A repeat of 15-13 here in the first map. Ignite, win it out.
Defenders win.
Sometimes you just can't escape the shackles of your past as history repeats itself once again. Suicide Empire. That Haven 15-13 is coming back to bite them, and even with the timeout, it was not quite enough. Take a look at the scoreboard right here, Feis. 6 first bloods on Persona, 6 on Esmond. And the double duelist composition on the side of Ignite, they are just better. Right, such a show from Loki, but he was just unable to keep his team afloat. Naksu as that entry duelist as well, 6 first bloods, even though he's the one running it down, allowing Brainrot Demon to kind of get that second frag. It was just not quite enough, and once again, they will be going on to Haven as the next map. What a nail biter we have coming into this series.
I feel like if Naksu was able to kind of lock in a little bit earlier, then that would have been, you know, definitely going towards the way of SE. You know, we saw this one round where Naksu was just able to pop off, take 3 kills during overtime, you know, out of all rounds. Yeah. I feel like if we saw that a little bit earlier, that this game could have gone a completely different way. But nonetheless, that's what happens if you don't lock in early. And these guys have to make sure they take their break to lock in here. We're going to go for a quick one, and we'll see you guys here for the second map. It's going to be Haven, guys.
In a field of ice and snow, holding out your hand for me to go. Wasn't scared to see you, always knew it in my bones that something here was bound to take me home. You said you don't know me well, but I'm your angel in white. I'll be close if you come, I'll be just behind you. You're not on the list, but I can get you inside. Use your mind, listen to my voices that guide you. You give yourself over, yeah, you don't wanna fight. If you do, I'm gonna bid you a hard cold goodnight. Baby, hang on to your ticket, you doing alright. And if you don't trust it, hold it up to the light. Connecting the dots, black spots in my vision. I'll be blaming it on divine intuition. I'll be praying for a divine intervention or anything else that gets my attention. And I'm falling for you, you're a fine invention, the sort of poison to me that I keep forgetting. And now I'm halfway in and I'm half alive. You take my face and you hold it up to the light. Take me home. If not you, not you, then I don't know. As above is ever so below.
And welcome back, everyone. Oh, hello.
You good?
Ah,
Okay.
Back.
Oh my god, it's GG. I'll take over. I'll take over. You find out what's going on with your microphone. But guys, welcome back to BREAKPOINT Malaysia Singapore Split 3, powered by Soup, organized by Berryfam, and sponsored by Colorful. I'm Feis, alongside of me is Leemontea, and here we have the second game of the lower brackets. The winner of this one will be going up against NIC tomorrow to stand a chance to win, to make their way into the grand finals itself. But man, oh man, do we have a game here. Just gonna double check here. Is everything okay, Lemon?
Hello. Am I back?
Hello. You're back.
My mic is dying on me. It's time to find a new, I suppose.
Out of all the days.
Out of all the days, you're right. Out of all the days, today has to be the. But hey, hopefully it lasts for just a little bit longer, because we are in for quite a game. It's going to be, oops, excuse me, Haven, where, well, you know, Suicide Empire, they have been fighting their demons, right? They had to go quite an extensive overtime affair in Lotus, in which they lost to in the same fashion as they did in Haven the last, and it was a 13-15. So I'm assuming that's kind of in their head right now. They might not be in the best mental state to try and, you know, come back from this, but hopefully, you know, their coach can, you know, instill some motivation in, and I hope that they do show us a good showing on as well. So the map will be starting soon, and we will be jumping into Agent Select.
Definitely Haven, a map known to be one of the better maps here for Ignite. You know, they've got a 91% win rate. For the side of Suicide Empire, they've only played it 5 times, and they've got a win rate of 60%. You know, so the experience-wise, it might not be there, but SE is a relatively new team, so the stats might not be as accurate as it shows. You know, if we're just going through the stacks itself, the odds are stacked against them. But you know, we've seen the way they play. Naksu has slowly switched on in the later stages during overtime here, so if he can keep it up and play with the rest of his team, then there's definitely a chance here for them to go all the way. And like he said, last time they did face up against each other, it was OT as well. So this could go either way here, ladies and gents.
Yeah, I do like the fact that we see Asman back on that ISO. I think he has found his agent somehow, like ISO out of all agents. He's enjoying it, he's having fun with it, so why not, right? Reverie on that Sova, I think that see him on quite often. Very happy to see him back on the Sova.
Yep.
I think his Sova is a lot better. His Fade. I really enjoy seeing Reverie Sova. Glad that he's back. And yeah, pretty much a mirror composition on both sides, except that you're trading a Jet for a more unconventional ISO pick on the side of Ignite. So that is that. No Killjoys to be seen, surprisingly. Everyone opting to go for that Cypher. And yeah, Sova with the Shock Dart is there to counteract that as well. So it is going to be quite an even matchup, I feel.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I love having the Jet here. There's a lot of different verticals that you can get yourself on top of, especially, I mean, basically at all the sides. A, B, and C, you've got different verticals to get yourself on top and, you know, create an off angle for you to work with. But of course, if you are feeling it, Esmond, we saw the way he played ISO in the previous map. He was doing incredibly well, even though he was not winning out the fights in his ult. Maybe he purposely used his ultimate to trap them for the rest of the squad to come and get the trade off. But nonetheless, we're going to be heading in towards the first round of this second map, ladies and gents. Haven. Ignite going to be starting on the defense, and of course they will be making their way here towards this A site. So much aggression though. Look at this, already mid control being taken here from the side of Ignite. They do trade things out back and forth, but they still want to go. Persona already in towards window. I'm not sure whether or not they'll expect this, but he will make his way out. Gate crashes towards C.
Yep. Mid control here from side of Suicide Empire. Alright, they could pivot just about anywhere. I think Garage seems to be the point of contact here. It is being tripped out though, so they can't really push out C long as well from Ignite. Right? And they need to re-aggress back into Garage. Garage has completely been given over. And what a nice shot from Kestrel here. Dinks them through the box, but not quite enough. It's gonna be Persona. The last player remaining on this C-long position with Naxu, but manages to bring it back. Reverie at the back of the site. The cam spots him out. He needs to get a kill. Lines him up. What a shot by Reverie. Allows for INF to come in from the back and give them the pistol round. Heroics from Reverie there, and highly unfortunate for Suicide Empire. They lined up for him and it's just so easy.
Yeah, they lined up, and you know, that last frag there from enough to clutch things out. I think Sickers was just not ready for it at all. Expecting for him to come from a different angle, from flank or somewhat, but now a tech pause is going to be called. Kestrel having some issues with his PC. Has disconnected from the server, but he will be back fairly shortly. But a strong start here from Ignite.
Yes, this is nice.
Super aggressive the way we saw them take mid very early on. There was trades back and forth towards Garage, but Persona, even though those trades were happening, he was still kind of trying to inch a little bit more in towards window, trying to find one more kill before he was able to teleport back towards that C site.
Exactly, yeah.
Nonetheless, that's exactly what we expect to see when there's a Yoru involved.
Yep. Seems like with this tech pause, I think people they're ready. See some players are ready. Yeah, the match timer will be started now. And honestly, Ignite, they're looking good. I think they're starting to warm up, especially Rev. He's having a really, really good game. In fact, the last game as well, I think he did really, really well. So, props to him. Cute little tacti bear in this window. I'm not sure where this is actually. That is something new. We usually don't see that. There we go, some shots in towards this Garage position. And they will be taking mid once again. So it's the same as before. Alright, we will be taking mid control. Break the trip. Running into this B side. Take a lot of chip damage here. Oh my god, Espen! Oh no! But it's Castro to pick up the slack.
One enemy remaining.
As they run through the smoke to try and get a little bit of space, but it is not quite enough. Nice kills here. Yep.
Guardian in your hand, multiple people running towards you, and you're just not hitting a single shot. You're tapping, they're dancing. It's tough. Sometimes it works out, but most of the time it just does not work out there, at least for me. But quick 2-0 here. Fairly simple round, taking mid control here for this side of SE, trying to get the plant down to at least bolster up your economy just a little bit more. And now the full buy coming out from SE, while the bonus is out here for the likes of Ignite. And
Time to
see
jump.
what they plan on cooking here. Ignite, double duelists, very aggressive team. We've seen these fights, the way they like to get aggressive and trade each other out in Lotus. Can they do that here in towards Haven? Esmond, Guardian once again in his hands, has caught a very sneaky position. He hears the footsteps, the jump peek here from Sickers, not going to be able to spot him at all. But he's just so ready, but he gets a beautiful tap there on towards Trade Rod Demon himself. Naxu, great trade. But Reverie is here, is ready and waiting. Naxu with the second as well. What a way to start things off on their gun.
Oh no. KNF. It's a nice kill onto Fluffy. Sona has that outlaw available that's extremely annoying. And it's going to deal big damage as well. 140 across all these arms. It's gonna be huge. No heals No Sage, no Sky here. That 140 damage is permanent. And INF, he has once again found a pretty good timing in Garage. And with no one walking in, I think they know that it's B, so they have to move on over. Recon eats the trip. They're in B. And it seems like they're pinging for
30 seconds
A
left.
as well. Nope, they will be planting towards A late position. INF
Spike
is
planted.
on a
One
nice
enemy
flank. The
remaining.
whiffs come through. They did not manage to wait for INF.
Lord.
Oh, spots the barrel as well. So INF gets taken down by Luffy. And yep, the rounds are going exactly as planned. Right, all good. This time, like you said, right, Naksu, he has to step up for his team. He has to make something work, and he does. It's well played by both of these teams. And yeah, pretty interesting.
Yeah, definitely. Indeed, they keep 3 players alive, so economy-wise, they're still able to buy up their weapons for the side of SE. So a full-on gun round here for all 10 players in the server. And look at INF just ready and waiting. He does get smoked off from that C-long position. They do manage to secure that alt point here on towards Naksu, being one step closer here to his dimensional drift. But now, slow and steadily, something you don't really see that often, a default play coming in from the likes of SE. Esmond, he likes to creep himself into these up close and personal positions, and he does make his way towards long. And look at Naksu now just firing back. Esmond's trying to find an answer to that, but Fluffy will take him out. And slowly but surely they thin down the numbers of Ignite. They want to make their way towards A, but Mercury to be here.
Oh,
No, they
God.
don't.
Spike
He takes down
A.
2. They still got the man advantage here though for SE.
I mean, what else could you ask for from Reverie, right? He got 2 there, held down the line, dealt as much damage as possible. But it's still, 2v1. They haven't even got the spike down yet. They're just giving individual fights across the map if possible. There's one player in spawn right now.
30
INF
seconds left.
has just gotten timing. I'm sure that Persona does not expect this player in his spawn. He finds Fluffy.
Way.
And the spike is going back to A. What is going on? Brainrot Demon is hiding in your spawn. You have no idea that he's here. The spike goes down on A. And INF has found the timing on towards Fluffy in heaven. He's just
It's an
waiting
open plant.
for the Brainrot Demon. Goes for the spray. Does not connect. Dinks him through the wall though.
Enemy remaining.
But do you know that you're at the back of the site? I don't think he does. This player at the back of the site is such a pain, Fluffy. You will never expect this.
Wow.
And he is going to fall. The timings are just so insane this round. Ridiculous.
Indeed, it was just... If INF decided to stay towards that A site instead of rotating back towards the spawn, then there would have been a chance for him to actually catch or hear the plant from the likes of SE. But man, the timing, of course, just seconds off. And unfortunately, it did catch IGN off guard for sure. But that is just insane. It looked pretty good that it worked out, but if the timing didn't go your way, then it would have been a whole different story. But now, very aggressive here from the likes of SE. INF able to find one. It is a bit of a half buy from the likes of IGN, but can they make this work? We've seen what these sheriffs can do. The Kestrel good for 1, trying to find a second, but he will instantly get traded out. Oh my goodness, what is going on? A 4K here by Sickers, a 1v1. 30 HP on this man, all he needs is one bullet from Reverie, and Reverie will shut him down. Holy, they just came, that was just sheriffs all around the board there for IGN.
Yeah, I mean, Ignite, they always make the sheriffs work. They always pull something out of the bag. And right now, it's going to be Suicide Empire on the back foot, right? They have to rock with the sheriffs. It's their turn to tangle with the full buy of Ignite. And 5 ultimates up and running from them as well to boot. Esmond not having too much of a game here. 3 to 5, perhaps. This is his chance to use his ult, right? Get a free kill here, get a free pick, secure the round.
Destroyed.
But it seems like B is going to be the site to hit once again. as they just waltz on into the side. Flash. Naksu is in, gets the spike down. No, he TP's out. And that baits the Hunter's Fury as well.
That is impressive work.
Silence across the map as we get Ignite guessing where could Suicide Empire possibly hit. From the shadows being used as well. Burnt for information. No one in mid. It's going to be a C hit. There are no trips here. From the shadows to the back of the site this time. It's going to be the ultimate in use. INF has been taken out by the Sheriff. And there's going to be a
Spike
gun
planted.
retrieve perhaps. Fluffy gets shut down. Spike is down though. It is quite a difficult position to be in. Hunter's Fury being used. Not gonna catch anyone just yet. Everyone dodges the bullet there. They're all tucked in the corner.
Remaining.
And they all fall like flies. A lot of ultimates invested that round, but well worth it for Ignite as they continue to pull ahead in the scoreboard.
Yes, they do a great ult there from Persona to be able to find out the information on where Suicide Empire was kind of holding out. The rest of the team was just able to, of course, use the better weapons, the rifles, and win it out against those puny pistols. Nonetheless, 4-2. It's a two round lead. Nonetheless, still fairly close enough. The last time these guys went up against each other on this map was overtime, so do expect a fairly close game. And again, aggression towards this A main position. Look at Persona all the way up. Esmond trying to find another one as well, and they kind of know that there is a little bit of a suspicious play here being...
Yeah, something is weird. Naksu! Oh my god, the first bullet! He made a little step and he missed, and it's down to Reverie. The whole gets nothing as well.
Unfortunate. But drop that. It happens, but now 4
player
versus 5.
standing.
Naksu just popping off. What can you do at this point? You know, it's Naksu has finally
Spike planted.
entered the server. He's finally decided to play. And well, it's all down to INF by himself. A lonely Vandal. I think the rest of his team should be able to buy up here next round, so we'll see whether or not they could bring it back. But this is the Naksu that we've been waiting for. This is the second duelist that wasn't showing up on Lotus, and now he's here on Haven.
Yeah, exactly. And they have to save this, so no choice there. I think they have to fall back. And I really hope that, you know, Suicide Empire, they kind of are able to get out of their hits, right? They have the potential to do so well. But they just need to find it in them to overcome the barrier that is in.
Slowly but surely, just one round at deposit. Still fairly early on, but man, you can tell it's a little bit stressful here for both these two teams. Their life in this tournament is on the line. If Suicide Empire loses this, they are out of the tournament. If they win it, they who have the third map, which will be Ascent. But man, it is going to be a long night. Again, mid presence being taken. Persona just pushing up towards under window. Such a strong position as well. Does he find one? They expected he's good for one, but Luffy will be able to trade him out.
I know exactly where you are.
Esmond just going insane by himself, pushing up. He's good for one. That's about it. But once again, the trade comes in, and it's just when it comes to these situations and 3v3s, it's always going to go the way to the attackers. Loki finds one more. But it's a 3
Spike
versus 2.
planted.
Kestrel trying to find a flank, and INF does find Loki. That's going to be a good start here. Equalizes the numbers. Luffy holding a very, very cheeky angle. I'm not sure if they expect Kestrel. Oh, now they do. They expect him to be here. They
One
expect him to
enemy
be towards
remaining.
middle.
What a shot.
Kestrel finds one. Luffy in a bit of a tough spot as he has to fight the 1v2. And he just gets shut down. What a retake there. A 2v3 W by Ignite.
Yeah, I mean, Ignite played that to perfection. I mean, what else can you do, right? Beautiful, beautiful retake from Ignite, and yeah, it's as clean as it gets. Finally, timeout here from Suicide Empire. They need to figure out what is the issue, right? And it's a timeout by Loki as well, right? They need to fix something, and they need to do it quick. Otherwise, Ignite, you know, these players, it's so easy for them to just run over the game at any given time, right? This is the Ignite we know. This is the Ignite that we, of course, enjoy watching as well. Extremely strong, confident, all the protocols are in place. It's just methodical.
Definitely, and I think this timeout is definitely gonna help the team here, Suicide Empire. You know, maybe they're making some slight mistakes that we haven't really been catching up on, but I feel like if Loki didn't die earlier, making it a 2v2, then that could have gone a totally different way. So Loki probably kicking himself in the shin here, but it's these kinds of mistakes that can turn around nonetheless.
And yeah, seems like looking at the buys here, light buys side of Suicide Empire. They need to figure out where they can go. They just really love mid and love ground.
Breaking them.
I guess that's where they want to hit.
Can't use that.
They like to pull the rotations here. They like to bring these players towards Garage, towards the seaside, and then slowly fall back. You know, they take Garage control, keep them guessing. It's just a nice little default there, a default Garage take, fall back. And at this point, I feel like the weapons that they have, it's not the best. They've got 2 rifles to work with here in the hands of Suicide Empire, but now they have made their way on towards an empty A site. Kestrel, though, does manage to find Fluffy lurking towards the outside of Garage. Can these guys make it work? Those with the Sheriff and the Stinger, they've got to play the close range angles to be able to find the headshots, to be able to find those kills, but oh no, they slowly just run into danger. INF, Esmond, all chiming in with kills of their own, and INF will be able to take down Sickers to close things out 6-3 here.
Yeah, I mean, very good round take here from Knight once again. It's just methodical, clean as you like. And now it's just, you know, at least when it was in their previous bout of Haven, right? I felt that Suicide Empire, they had really good protocols in place. They really had a rather big lead up against Ignite before they came back. But right now, they are the ones starting on the back foot. That does not feel good, and the gap is only widening as the rounds progress. They really need to find something to deal with this Ignite squad, and otherwise they're in for a lot of trouble.
Definitely not 3 rounds left here
Oh,
of
no.
this half, and with that being said, Esmond just finds Fluffy again, being taken out super early on, making a 5v4. They do manage to get the trade here from Loki, but oh, hold on a second. Sickers as well comes in with a kill of his own. INF some quick shots here, makes his way back in towards the smoke, does not want to give his life away. It is a 3v3 nonetheless, and Natsu, X-ray vision, Persona jumps down from the heavens and takes him down, and it's a 1 versus 2. Sickers, he's got the Hunter Shrew, but the positioning that he's in, there's just no way he can use it. Spots on Kestrel, and they will be able to go for that peek. The flash comes in, 14 HP on Sickers. Can he make it work? And the information was relayed. Persona knew he was low, and the right click came out with ease.
I mean, nice shot there. Good information, good comms, right? Both of these teams. I mean, it's not even that Suicide Empire are playing bad or have bad protocols. It's just the Ignite. They are just on point this map. Like they have a lot to show, right? They know that Suicide Empire brought them to overtime the last time they played Haven, and this time they have a point to prove. They're just not giving a single chance over to Suicide Empire, and they had to show, right? We have a 91% win rate on this map. You guys brought us to overtime 1 time, but hey, that was just a fluke. It's not gonna happen again. and they are putting that point across. Really.
Yeah, they definitely are. I mean, those early picks, time and time again, you know, it keeps catching them off guard. Esmond trying to find another one here towards middle. He does send out. And here we go. He wants to go for the ultimate contract. Will he find one? Yes, he does take down Luffy, but can he get the kill? That is the question, and yes, he does. Towards the back of sight, he is safe.
And that's the end.
And just like that, a 5v3 in a matter of moments. Just looking at the weapons that they have here, 3 stingers on the rest of these players, it's just not looking great at all. Paranoia comes in from Kestrel, and they are just bunched up. Good for one, but that's going to be about it. Low-key drops his weapon. He's got a Phantom to work with, but he will just get shut down. INF time and time again, getting the last kill of the round.
Last round
Just
before
so
the
well
switch.
played. He's 11 and a 5 right now.
Very, very nice. Very clean. And Suicide Empire, they're on the cusp of a 9-3 half. Can they at least bring it to 8? They do have knives available on the side of Loki. They have Vandals up in basically a full buy. And they really do need to use their ultimates, right? Hunter's Fury is good for the post plant, but first, in order to do that, they do need to get the spike down. And at the moment though, it's been such a tall order because it's just killing Fluffy again and again and again. This does not get to play the game.
He is having the Naxu treatment. Time and time again from on Lotus itself, Naxu just kept getting shut down. He was able to get some first blood, but this time around, Fluffy just nothing at all. He might as well just stay AFK in spawn. But we can't really blame him.
That's kind of sad to say.
But we can't blame him, you know, it's just the way Esmond and Persona are playing. You know, they're getting aggressive, they're getting these early picks. And I'm sure he feels terrible as well.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's not easy being the Sentinel, right? You want to lurk, but every time you try to make a move out of your spawn, you're dead.
Yeah.
Extremely annoying, and it's definitely a bitter pill to swallow if you are a fan of Suicide Empire right now. From the it's going to be just a scout, and once again, B is the only site that Suicide Empire have their eyes on. It is B.
30 seconds left.
So once again, going on this B side, INF is just here spamming the smoke, trying to get a kill, not finding anyone, and they want to push the issue up and above. Ring Rod Demon is gonna fall to INF, and it's just trades on trades on trades. But at the moment though, it is a 2v2, and the defenders have a lot to do if they want to take home this round. Nice crossfire here. They have smokes up and running. They cancel it with the wall, but it's not quite enough as they line up. And that was just pretty much an impossible retake. 8-4 as the crossfire holds strong. And Suicide Empire, they still have a chance to get back in this.
Definitely down, but not out just yet. 8-4 ain't too shabby at all. We've seen them in this position, and well, just the last map itself, they went OT. So can they bring it back? I think this is the second time out being called here for Suicide Empire, and I like the fact that they're doing this. You know, Suicide Empire is probably one of the teams that actually use timeouts. You know, for as long as I can remember, it's very rare to see some teams call the timeouts and talk about this, and they just end up losing the game all the way through. So this is one of those times where you're able to actually talk to your coach, and your coach is actually able to give feedback or provide you with any strats. If you guys don't know, this coach cannot speak all the time. You know, he's not in the back there yapping, telling them to go here, go there. So if you guys are new to this scene, this is why a timeout is called, so the coach has something to say.
Yeah, and I'm sure he has a lot of things to say, but you know, it's very interesting to note. Sometimes the coach is the one calling a timeout. Sometimes it's Loki that's the one calling the timeout, right? So it seems like the coach as well as I would assume the captain has a lot of autonomy in calling the timeouts, which is pretty nice, right? Sometimes, you know, the coach might not think the timeout is needed, but as the IGL, you kind of you have a feel of the team's vibes, right? You can.
Yeah.
So I think that's really nice. From the side of Suicide Empire, I hope they get their heads back in the game, because if Ignite win this pistol, it's gonna be quite a disaster, right? It's probably gonna bring them to double digits, and those are rounds you can't afford to give anymore.
Definitely not. The sides have now been swapped. RG on the attack, and we've seen what these guys can do on the defense, how aggressive they are. So I'm just wondering what they can pull out in terms of the attack here. Natsu. Here's a little bit of shots, some pop shots being found out. Does spot a little something. Some players making their way towards C long. So at this point, they kind of have to go for the commitment towards this A site.
Yeah, but that's where the Cypher is. Up and waiting. Actually, what
Ooh, that's a
is
nice
his cam? It's so high. Yeah, they break the trip, and that is going to be the site just
My camera is
taken
destroyed.
for free. It's going to be 5v5 retake. The push from C has already been back over spawn, so there's no lurks this time. And yeah, time is ticking. They need to hit the site, but of course A is extremely difficult to retake. So Paranoia, everything has to be perfect. It's gone through. Oh, Brainrot Demon and Castro had a little bit of a moment there, but they are all falling like flies. And a very, very clean pistol. Team Ace for Ignite. They want to end it, and they want to end it now. Suicide Empire on the back ropes, looking at double digits for Ignite.
Oh no.
They have to force this, I think. Otherwise, you know, I feel like they're giving away way too many rounds.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I like the fact that Ignite, you know, even though they did execute on towards that A site, all they did was use a single shock dart, and they were able to keep a lot of their abilities when it comes to that retake. Nonetheless, now this is
5 mid.
the tough one. Yeah, I mean, desperate times call for desperate measures here. 5 players from the side of Suicide Empire making their way in towards mid. They've found out where exactly INF is playing, and they will take him
Last
down, but the
player
double
standing.
kill from that outlaw in Persona, giving his best personal impression, just shuts down 3.
closed.
That's double digits right there.
Never show weakness.
Well, that's how the cookie crumbles. Double digits for Ignite as they look to, you know, progress on in that lower bracket run and meet nobody in Koden for a rematch in the lower bracket finals tomorrow. That is going to be definitely one to watch as well, but of course they first have to step over the dead bodies of Suicide Empire. Fluffy not really having a good game, huh? He's just getting shut down again and again on the attacking half. But he's the Sentinel, so hopefully his defensive rounds can be a little bit stronger, especially when they're about to hit his site.
Look at how close they are already. In towards sewer, just around the corner towards long. They've already prepped their way on towards this A site, and they've got the information. Not a single bit of utility used again. Like, so when it comes to the retakes, it's going to be even extremely harder
Spike planted.
for Suicide Empire to retake.
Yeah, I mean, they can't just keep letting Ignite walk up into site for free, right? They use 0 utility. They barely use smoke for this take. And when they want to, you know, flood in for a retake, you see the Paranoia come through as well. They have counter Paranoia to work with. They have Vandals, they have Scans, they have everything in their kitchen sink. And it's an INF and Reverie show. As it is 3 rounds in a row for the attackers. Oh, it's looking tough. I mean, you can see just the morale of Suicide Empire is just going down, getting lower and lower. The plays are not as active as we saw on the first map. And yeah, I don't know where the confidence has went. I mean, yeah, even with the timeouts, right? It's just looking like quite a sad affair at this point. Right, the death throws from the side of Suicide Empire. Oh,
Okay.
Loki has some pretty nice shots, but I don't think these guns are retrievable at all, as Ignite is going to try and dump those guns outside of the map. But nice shots nonetheless. They look to defend this A site with their life. Meanwhile, the spike is all the way in C. Trying to lurk out here. INF finds an important kill. Neural Theft gonna come out as well. That's gonna ping the Jet.
Ooh, what a
and that is
shot.
definitely a retrievable gun. However, this allows for Persona to go ahead and get that spike down. Why does he...
Spike planted.
Oh, no, he does have the gun. It's just hidden due to the coloration. But yeah, he does have a gun. He gets scanned out by that guard, and he is getting out of there. He is in towards C long. Do note that Suicide Empire, they do not have smokes for this. Right, so the post-plant from C long is going to be relatively safe. Especially because they do not have weapons whatsoever. As Persona just lines them up. With that Vandal, they were not able to
point.
retrieve the gun from A, I reckon. Or either that or it was on the hands of Luffy. And because he gets blindsided, or Persona still manages to win out the gunfight. So, very, very strong showing here. And this is a far cry from the Ignite that we saw up against Suicide Empire the last time on Haven. It was an overtime affair. This time it's absolute domination.
Yeah, they're showing exactly why they've got a 91% win rate on Haven itself, and
Time to
it's
jump.
showing right here. You know, it gets a little bit iffy in those best of ones. Sometimes you do the stats lie, but nonetheless, look at this. Just so much information being given away. Flashes come through. He's coming out of his ultimate here, and he's not going to be able to find one. Luffy does find Persona. Reverie, Kestrel, slowly. This kill feed just
down,
lights
C.
up red. And it's all down to the legend himself, Loki. We've seen him
Spike planted.
create miracles, but this is...
Oh no, there's no miracles here. This guy has been caught. This guy has nowhere to run. He knows he's dead. He knows it's over. They're just going for the knife. He can't even the knife.
Oh man.
He gets the
Attackers
kill,
win.
but you know what? At the end of the day, it is going to be Ignite that comes out on top. Ignite qualifies to the lower bracket finals, and they will be up against nobody in Golden tomorrow for their rematch. Really nice try to Suicide Empire, taking a look at the scoreboard. It's just more and more of these players from Ignite gathering up at the top. Right, INF, Esmond, Persona, these players are just so sharp. INF always a thorn in the side to Suicide Empire. Esmond has been shutting down Fluffy again and again and again. We saw on their attacking half, making it basically impossible for him to play. Right, and at the end of the day, I think Suicide Empire has really shown us that a little bit of something, right? I don't really know who these players are, but now I definitely will remember. So really nice try from Suicide Empire. I really hope to see them in future tournaments as well. And congratulations to Ignite for moving on.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just an incredible game here, all throughout the Ignite squad. You know, we were expecting it, of course, to be a little bit closer because the previous matchup, it was, you know, it did go overtime, 15-13, and even the previous map on Lotus, it was 15-13 as well. So we expected a little bit of fight, but you know, it's a best of 3 series. You know, not only can you lose focus or you might get fatigued, it's just you just might not perform well throughout all 3 maps. It is what it is. You're not a superhero. You're not Superman. But
That's true.
It's a team game, and at the end of the day, if you can't shoot, then it's GG, brother.
Yeah. So once again, nice try. Of course, the grand finals as well as lower bracket will be tomorrow, so stay tuned for that. Once again, this is Breakpoint Malaysia Singapore Split 3, powered by Soup, sponsored by Colorful Malaysia, and presented and organized by Berryfam. So a huge thank you to all the viewers, right, on Soup that have been watching us throughout the day. I hope you guys had fun. It has been, you know, quite an intense bout of series today that we have casted. Once again, my name is Lemon, and with me is Feis, and we have been your casters for today. Any ending words for everyone at home?
No, just make sure you guys have your rest. Make sure you tune in tomorrow. It's been a pleasure here today, and we will see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Bye.
In a field of ice and snow, holding out your hand for me to go. Wasn't scared to see you all.